avalanche, got them falling back to back. Take them all just hand in hand, y'all going home, so better pack your bags. I'm a heavy hitter, come take a sip of this potion. Float like a butterfly, I'm floating like the ocean. Battle cries of music to my ears, I'm the composer. Y'all can never hurt me, got you wilting like the roses. Bring your best man, I'm spinning like a cellophane. Climb to the top of all mountains. Make me the boss of all bosses. Climb to the top of all mountains. Make me the boss of all bosses. Better, I'm stronger, I'm faster, okay? Found a new style that I needed to check. Found me some strength that got me through the day. Trained and I train, now I'm ready to play. This beginner is a master, if not I've been all the way. I've been climbing up the ladder, now it's time to beat the game. Won't let you forget, you better remember the name. Cause I'm headed to the top and got nothing else to say. One check, two, you ain't first, you lose. One check, two, you ain't first, you lose. Quick 1, 2, you'll be the first to lose. Knock you right out like my clock hits snooze. Ridiculous cause my build is so different. All my fear I got rid of it, I'm a product that's limited. Different ability, better step up your stamina. When I step into the ring I turn from human to animal. Straight to the top, that's exactly where I'm headed. I'm the best that ever did it, when I said it I meant it. It's the end like appendix for all of my competition. I'm the best that ever did it, when I said it I meant it. It's a rap like some bandages, the winner is unanimous. I'm quicker than the flashes from the lights on the cameras. Oh, you the best? Well, that's big cap. I can take you standing on my back. Don't listen to the chatter or any of the commotion. Where your life go, or your boy got it stolen. Hit harder than a rock and I watch you get eroded. I am the one that's been destined, I've been chosen. Bring your best man, have him spinning like a cellophane. Climb to the top of all mountains. Make me the boss of all bosses. Climb to the top of all mountains. Make me the boss of all bosses. I got fists, got feet, I got brains. Yonsei, y'all all get slut. Beat of the cheetahs and balance the cranes. Need the win, man, forget all the praise. My words hitting harder than your sticks and stones. I'ma need the gold like a herringbone. A challenge or no challenge, man, you got to go. I'll be sitting on it while you watch the throne. One check, two, you ain't first, you lose. One check, two, you ain't first, you lose. Quick 1, 2, you be the first to lose. Knock you right out, let my clock hit snooze. Limitless, I got drive like a dealership. Let's kill it and settle it, blur you out like a censorship. I'm a king, undisputed when I step into the ring. I don't worry about the drama when I hear the bell ding. I do need a go, homie, look at the wins. I'm a great, I'm a go, a phenomenal thing. No, you couldn't handle this. Everyone.
Testing. Testing. Does it sound okay? Is it too low, too loud? because I switched to my new mic again. Alright. So we're gonna watch this new trailer with this bitch. I'm not really hype or anything, but let's see. Right? And then after that, we're gonna play WoW. We're gonna make a new character and like level up and stuff. So, all right. Yeah, I don't care about her. I can't lie. Did you see it already? Oh, all right.
Look at them, Papa. Look at them. I wish you were here to see their faces.
Why are there so many gladiators, by the way? Like in modern stuff and future stuff?
The crowd. The lights. The spectacle. I've become quite the celebrity in the Colosseum. They have chosen me. They call me La Lupa, the wolf. And I'm their villain. At first, I hated it. Their cheers and jeers reminded me of the sycophants you surrounded yourself with. Weak men who leeched off of your greatness, picking the bones of everything you built, leaving me with nothing.
Okay.
Surrounded by my enemies.
Angsty, alright.
Alone. But you were preparing me for this, weren't you, Papa? In your way, you showed me that fear was a weapon. You helped me temper my wild and reckless nature with patience
This is giving me some Cantarella vibes for some reason.
and guile. Taught me the value in knowing my enemy, in learning to turn their greatest strengths into their weaknesses. Even in death, you showed me the consequences of underestimating an adversary.
Is she a villain?
I promise you,
Like, actually?
I won't repeat your mistakes. Look at me, Papa. This is no longer the face of your little girl. Your enemies are still my enemies. But I am so much more than you had the chance to see. My recklessness is now focused.
Like, is she gonna be a part of Talon?
And I finally embraced what I once hated. I am the wolf. I am La Lupa. They're right to fear me. They will respect me. This arena, this mob.
Oh my god. Did she just...
They will respect me.
Girl, we are doing that thing. Well, what's her name again? Fleur-de-Lis ult right now? Fleur-de-Lis ult is based on another character, I know that, but in general, that same shit. Oh my god.
This arena, this mob, this moment is all just a means to an end. Every lesson, every loss has been.
Oh my god, is that the bitch from Edge Runners right there? I actually saw Cyberpunk Edge Runners, so this is Overwatch Edge Runner guy. I forgot his name. Have you seen it? Okay, so you don't know who I'm talking about.
Every loss has been tallied and recorded. I will take back everything that was stolen from us. And die We'll use them to do it.
She's still not showing the actual model? Really, bitch? That's crazy. Anyway, let me just show you who I'm talking about so you can kind of see what I'm talking about. All right.
Every law means to an end. Every lesson.
All right. Let me see. This guy. All right. This one, look at him. Let me lower this a little bit. See him? This guy. I was like, oh my god, we got edge runners at home. You know what I mean? Anyway. Let me go ping Pollo's ass because if I'm gonna make the new character, I would like it be more than just one person, you know? Let's see. At Pollo and C Sloth Art, yeah. That, and I want everybody to, like, you know, be here for when I first make the character, at least, you know. Alright, but for now, while we wait for them, so these are all the different races, right? There's so many races compared to Final Fantasy. Yeah, there's some repeats because of story reasons. I still haven't unlocked Earthen. I don't really care about them too much. I wasn't planning on making one anyway. I don't really like dwarves too much. Like, there's a few of these that I like don't like. Alright, so I don't like dwarves. I don't like gnomes. I don't like mecha gnomes. Volterra's okay because they're kind of cute. Look at the small little animal thing. I don't really like goblins either. I like how it just seems like I don't like small people. I mean, me being a giant, I just can't connect with the diminutive people, you know, in video games. Like I'm pretty fucking tall, so. Anyway, when everybody's here, I'm gonna like briefly go through like what each of these races is like and like some of the customization and all that. And this character that we're gonna make, we're gonna just like level up until we get to like max level, and then I'll probably switch to my main character after that. Just so we can kind of like get a general idea of like how the game works, the story, stuff like that. Because I know you were here when I was playing on my main last time, and I like did a little bit of the story. I never finished that, right? Like, when I stopped streaming it, I never did the rest of it. And the new expansion is coming out, and I didn't even play through the story of the last one. And right now the anniversary is happening, so there's like bonus experience and stuff. So. I think for me, most likely I'll play a hunter. If there's if like the option for shaman is there, I'll probably play a shaman. But I think every race can be a hunter, so. It will probably be very fast to leveling up a character. Alright. I really think they're not coming. What the fuck? Oh my goodness. Alright. Let's go through each of these characters, alright? So, first of all, you remember I was showing you history video for WoW and like lore stuff. There's first the Alliance, which is one faction, and then the Horde, which is the second faction, right? The way it works basically is the Alliance are the default, like, good guy vanilla people, right? Then you have Horde, which are like the misunderstood, working together, honor and strength and all that. That's what the Horde is, right? So it's not like the Horde is villains, except the undead are usually kind of villainous, but the Horde is mostly like people who are working together because they're like they're rejected by the rest of the people, you know? It's more like familial, like family bonds and clans and shit. And then for the Alliance, it's like, oh, we're working together for the good of Azeroth, and you know that shit. So normally I play the Alliance. I don't fucking play Horde because one, Horde is red. I hate fucking red. But if I did play Horde, I do like Troll. I do like Tauren. I do like Blood Elf. I like the Trolls. Alright, so obviously, you know what humans are. Let's look at the different customization they have. See that they actually updated a lot of the customization. Like, look at this. They got blue hair and fucking pink hair and shit. Look at this. That's crazy. That sure is a human. Oh, and they also got gorilla bodies for some reason. Then we got dwarves, who are basically like rock mountain people that are very solid and based on the okay. So the story, if you remember the Titans, right? The Titans are kind of like the creators of everything. Remember that? So what happened was the Titans came to Azeroth. They started ordering everything, and they put caretakers to keep Azeroth the way they want it to be, right? And the keepers made their own people to help them out, right? And these are all like rock robot kind of people that they're all just here to keep everything in order. That was literally what it was, right? So what happened was these were the originally earthen, these things, right? These rocky robot people. And what happened was, I think they're saying it's Azeroth now, but I think it was originally the old gods that influenced the rock people and gave them the curse of flesh, which gave them free will and made their stone skin start to turn into flesh. That's the original lore. I don't know if they changed it, but that's where like dwarves come from. They were originally rock robot people that were the servants of bigger rock robot people that were the servants of titans. All right. So then these guys were formed because of the curse of flesh, and it's a similar thing with the humans. They were like taller rock people. Yeah, it's not really a curse. It's called the curse of flesh because the orderly people don't like chaos. They don't like free will. They don't like any of that. So that's why they call it the curse of flesh, right? So what happened was the humans were like giant Viking people that were robots, like rock robots, the same thing. And the curse of flesh happened to them as well. So they turned into the Viking people. And then what happened is over time of reproducing, they started to get these mutant little people that were weaker, which were basically humans. And they wanted to throw them away because they were weak and polluting the population. So the people who didn't want to kill their children decided to leave Northrend, which was like the northern continent, right? They wanted to leave so they could like keep their human babies alive. So that's how the humans came to be. Is they left Northrend, they went to the eastern kingdoms and started populating that and like making their own kingdoms and all that. They used to be these giant Viking people that like basically deformed into what humans are. Oh, by the way, gnomes are the same thing as dwarves. They're the same idea. They were robot slave servant things. The difference between a dwarf and a gnome is that the gnomes were super techno babble bullshit, like they make robots and shit. And dwarves were more like solid workers and miners and stuff, and like the workforce more. Alright, so that's the humans, dwarves, and gnomes, right? Then we got the night elves. Okay, you must have remembered, hopefully, the story about the night elves is that they were... Alright, you know what? Okay, let's start with trolls. Okay. The original inhabitants of Azeroth, before the Titans came, okay, were dragons and trolls. Alright? So trolls are a really fucking old race. These trolls are basically the original inhabitants besides dragons, alright? So, if you notice something about night elves and trolls, it's not a coincidence. So what happened was, there are different types of trolls based on the environment. They're very adaptive, right? So there's jungle trolls, sand trolls, ice trolls, dark trolls, all kinds of shit, right? So, there was a special type of dark trolls that were in a certain part of Kalimdor, which is the western continent. Eastern Kingdoms is the eastern continent. Northrend is the top continent. Western continent is Kalimdor. So there were dark trolls over there, right? In like these big forests of night and all that, and they had a lot of darkness and all that, and they were purple basically, right? So there's this thing called the Well of Eternity, right? The Well of Eternity is like this immense source of like magical power and order and shit like that. And I'm pretty sure it has to do with the Lune as well, which is their goddess. It was like moon goddess that loves the night elves, and there's gonna be a new race called the Heronir. The point is, basically, the dark trolls that came in contact with the Well of Eternity were transformed into these night elves. They were transformed into night elves. So these trolls turned into night elves. That's why the night elves are pretty like rugged and shit, right? Like they're pretty rugged. Let me make it like a blue color or some shit. Listen. So like, whatever. They're pretty rugged, right? And that's because they're the closest elves to trolls is these things, the night elves, right? And I think Heronir are actually going to be pretty close as well, which is coming in the next expansion. But the point is, the night elves are the progenitor of all elves, and the trolls, the dark trolls, are what turned into the night elves. So there's this connection between elves and trolls. So the night elves, I don't want to go into their whole fucking history, but basically they love the moon and they love nature. That's the basic idea, all right? But in the past, they were super magical focused. They love magic. They were super magic freaks, right? They were like the pompous high elves of other games. They're like, oh my god, we're so much better than you because we have magic. That's basically what night elves are. And Nightborn are the same thing, and they're still that way. They still are so pompous motherfuckers about magic. That's literally Nightborn right here. That's what they basically just look like skinny night elves, right? I'm gonna explain more about that later. But night elves, they started as pompous magic freaks, right? And then a part of them were nature-loving, Elune-loving, moon-worshipping people like that, right? So they had that, and then most of them were magic freaks, right? Then their queen, Ajara, which eventually becomes the leader of the Naga, which is the octopus bitch. Did I show you that video? Girl, nobody's here. I might as well show you, bitch. Honestly. Let's see. Let me show you the Ashara video. Because I know I showed you the Jaina one. Yeah, we'll just watch it again. You probably did see it. But all right, so here we go. So this is Ashara, right? All right, so this is the Night Elf civilization when it was beautiful and fucking majestic in ancient times. They had like a combination of like Greek style and like Japanese and Korean style buildings. So their queen was obsessed with magic. She's like, I'm the strongest mage in all of Azeroth. I'm so fucking amazing and beautiful, and everyone worships me, and I am the fucking queen of everything. That's her, right? She's so full of herself, right? And what happened was one of the Titans, so if you remember the Titans, right? They're the creators of everything, like the orderers of everything. One of the Titans called Sargeras is trying to stop the Void from taking control of a Titan. Because the way Titans are born is in a planet, it's kind of like an egg, and they hatch from the planets to become Titans, right? So he doesn't want the Void to come and corrupt a Titan as it's growing to turn into like a Void Titan. So Sargeras starts destroying planets and going crazy and summoning demons and shit. He becomes the Burning Legion, all right? So that's what he is, right? So Azeroth has a super strong Titan soul inside of it, right? It's like hatching. It's gonna like hatch into some amazing, beautiful Titan or some bullshit, right? So the old gods are the Void trying to corrupt the world soul, all right? So he wants to come to Azeroth to fucking destroy Azeroth so that it doesn't get corrupted by the Void. That's literally his goal. So he talks to Queen Ajara through a portal and be like, yes, my queen, you are so beautiful and strong. Be my queen, right? So So Azara's like, yes, oh my god, I'm gonna be the queen of a Titan, bitch. Yes. So that's what she was thinking, right? So so she wants to summon Sargeras and bring about the Burning Legion to Azeroth because she's a stupid bitch, right? So this is after that. So after she gets her ass beat because what you call it? I think the Well of Eternity gets destroyed. Yeah, so they destroy the Well of Eternity because that was going to be the portal that brings the Burning Legion in, right? So they destroyed the Well of Eternity. It makes this massive explosion in the middle of the world, which is where the Maelstrom is now, which is this swirling, like, horrible shit, right? Anyway, this is the aftermath of the explosion. Exactly, like, so this is the aftermath. The water's coming in to destroy everybody. And by the way, all the Night Elves back then, they loved her. She was like, this is our queen. We love her. She's so beautiful. She's the strongest thing ever, right? Okay, here we go. This is the aftermath of the Maelstrom blowing up. My queen, you heard that? Yes, okay, so you do remember. Okay, good. So this bitch, she's being talked to. She's trying to hold the whole fucking water back and shit. So she's being talked to by an old god. The old gods are the ones that are trying to corrupt Azeroth.
I am a god. Before you walked this land, I ruled.
So yes, this is the old gods. Like, there's one of them called Nazar. And then she's like, yes, be my... I'm not gonna be a servant. I'm gonna be a queen, bitch. And he's like, all right, be my queen. You know how she always wants to be people's queen, bitch. Like...
No.
You will die.
A queen! Not a slave. You've watched me for 1,000 years.
He's like, okay, you kind of freaky.
So you know what I want. Take my...
It's funny because literally N'Zoth is like a tentacle bitch, and he actually turns her into a tentacle bitch. Like, he actually does make her his queen.
With them, I will raise an army, conquer your enemies, build an empire as queen. Or let me die, and you will remain here, a prisoner, the god of nothing.
And she's so smug here, right? She's so smug. He lets her drown a little bit so that she's like, oh shit. Just to show her that, like, I could let you die, bitch. But then he does it. He keeps her alive. By the way, this is my queen, because I love the Naga. Oh my god. My freaking fish snake people. Oh my god. God, I love this video.
Arise, Asara. Arise, my queen.
Yes, the Naga. Alright, so that's what happened. This is what happened to Queen Azara, right? So all the Night Elves that were drowning in that city, they became the Naga. And she's the queen of the Naga now, right? So Night Elves, so trolls became, so Dark trolls became night elves. Night elves became Naga, right? Right? You with me? Now, after Queen Azara, all this happened to her. The druids and the moon worshippers took over the night elves, right? Because they couldn't trust these magical people anymore, because they were going to bring doom to the planet. So the magical people, instead of just worshiping a loon and doing the nature shit, they decided, we're going to leave. We're going to leave and set sail to the eastern kingdoms, right? So they went all the way to the north, right? And they became... So the highborn night elves, they went to the northeast and they became the blood elves. So as you can see, we went from... Okay, we went from dark-ass purple elves that are manly as fuck and, like, rugged and thick and Amazonian bitches, right? To then prissy little skinny motherfuckers that are obsessed with magic, right? The magic-obsessed people, they went to the northeast and they became the high elves of Quel'Thalas. They went from the highborn to becoming the high elves, right? And what happened was, that's how they look, right? So they turned from the purple whatever to this shit. Because they created a new well of eternity up there, and they called it the Sun Well. Because it had, like, the energies of some other bullshit. The point is, they were, like, basically doing the same shit they always do. They're obsessed with magic and all that. And they're pompous, and they think they're better than everybody else. Blah, blah, blah. Anyway. So, that's where the High Elves come from. The High Elves ended up allying with the humans because there were trolls that were like fighting against them constantly. So the elves and the humans allied for like centuries. They would help each other fight against trolls and stuff, right? That's literally the general idea of what happened with elves and humans in like Warcraft 2 and all that. And besides the High Elves, there were also the Nightborn, which... They were on an island in the middle of the ocean in a city that was completely covered by a dome of this night magic. So they were just in this city constantly, like for like thousands of years, all right? So they devolved into these things because they also had their well of energy called the Night Well, right? So they had the Sun Well and the Night Well. So they turned into this. So these are basically like high elves, the same shit, but they're dark instead, like instead of the sun and like blonde. And, okay, they do have some blonde, but you know what I mean? So this is basically the same shit, but they're just like skinny night elves. You get everything I'm telling you so far? Now you know about humans, you know about dwarves, you know about gnomes, you know about night elves, you know about high elves. Okay, we didn't get to blood elves yet, but this is like high elves become blood elves because in the future, so this is a high elf. This is a blood elf with the green eyes. So they become blood elves in the future because during Warcraft 3, Arthas, you remember Arthas and Jaina and all that, right? So anyway, Arthas was an undead paladin guy that wanted to take the power of the Sunwell to revive a necromancer, okay? So he went straight into Quel'Thalas, destroyed the fuck out of them. They were like almost completely dead. They're like so weak now, right? And what happened was, this is how Sylvanas happened. Because she was the Ranger General of Quel'Thalas and all that, and all the High Elves and shit. But anyway, they were almost dead. And there was a racist-ass human that when they're weak already, right? They're weak as fuck, and they're getting help from the Naga, because the Naga are allied with Illidan, who is the brother of the leader of the Night Elves, basically. And he's all his own bullshit, alright? But anyway, they were being helped by the Naga. And there was a racist human that fucking hated elves for some reason. I don't know what it is. He wanted to wipe them off the face of the earth. He's a fucking crazy bitch. It was insane. He fucking hated them. So what happened was they decided, because the humans were trying to kill them off for some reason, this one human was trying to kill them all, that they would go with the Naga in Illidan to the to Outland. So Outland is like this different planet that blew up and shit. And I think I told you about this already, but that's where the orcs come from. They come from Outland, which is a different dimension, and they went through a portal to come here. But the point is, they went with Illidan to that place, right? And when they were up there, Kael'thas, which is the leader, was like the prince of Quel'Thalas, right? Because the king died. He was the prince. He went up there, and Illidan taught him how to absorb demonic magic. So what happened was, the Sunwell was basically destroyed, like sapped of its energy and corrupted because of Arthas, because he revived Kel'Thuzad and shit, right? So that happened. So they lost the source of their magic. So they started to turn into crack fiends and shit. It was horrifying. They're getting all anorexic and all zombie looking ass. It was horrifying, right? So that was happening to them because they lost their magic, right? From the Sunwell. So Illidan taught them in Outland how to absorb the life force from other beings and demons and shit. And that's how their eyes turned from blue to green, because they started to use demonic fell magic, which has green color, right? So that's how the Blood Elves were born. The Blood Elves were, after the High Elves were betrayed by Garithos, who is that racist human, and they went up with Kael'thas to Outland and absorbed the demonic shit. That's basically what the Blood Elves were. Okay? So Blood Elves, this is Blood Elves, they are in the Horde. That's why they're in the Horde, because the Alliance, they feel they betrayed them and all that bullshit, right? So they were in the Horde now. Now there's a lot of story to the Blood Elves. They basically redeemed themselves because they were kind of villains for a long time with the demonic shit. But the Draenei, who are they're basically Jewish people. I'm not even joking. They're literally Jewish. They have a prophet, and they have like small numbers, and they ran away, and like, and the way the structure of everything, the way they talk, it's crazy. Anyway, the point is, I'm not even joking. I'm not like I'm actually serious about that. The point is, these people, they have these things that the holy light, right, that the humans worship and everything, is a part of the force of light. Like, there's different magical forces, right? There's light, shadow, all these different things, right? So light, there are these beings that are very, very like primal energy of light beings called the Naru, and the Draenei worship the Naru and get their guidance from Narus, like kind of like God, you know, like that's where they get they pray to the Naru and stuff, right? So using a Naru. Oh, by the way, let me get to this. The Blood Elves and the Draenei, like the Blood Elves are treating the Draenei like shit and constantly attacking them and all this other crazy shit, right? But the Prophet Velen is he's a good person, right? He's forgiving. He's like super, super good person, right? So even after everything, he worked together with the Blood Elves, and he helped to restore the Sunwell using a Naru, right? So what happened originally was the Blood Elves stole a Naru from the Draenei and were torturing it to absorb its light energy so that they can become paladins, right? So this was happening. Like, all this happened before. And that's how they were getting light energy to become paladins, right? Because they lost their connection to the light and all this other shit. So they would torture a Naru to absorb the light energy from it. Okay. So after all that happened, towards the end, Velen and the Naru decided to help the Blood Elves, and they restored the Sunwell so that they didn't have to absorb life force and demon shit and all that. Instead of that, they were sustained by the light. So that's why now Blood Elves have yellow eyes, because they no longer have the demon fell absorption bullshit. They absorb power of the light from the new Sunwell. So this is the modern lore right now. I'm telling you, like, this is what they are right now. Because I'm going to show you a video. The next expansion is about the Blood Elves and shit. So you need to know this kind of like information, because we're going up to that expansion soon. All right, I just want to let you know. That's why I'm going so deep into this. So right now, the Blood Elves are light infused. They're like holy, and they're much nicer now, right? Anyway, so that's the blood elf. So we went from night elf. Okay, no, we went from troll, like dark troll, to night elf, to high elf, to blood elf, to now basically sun blood elves, like, you know. Maybe you should be a blood elf low key. Exactly, right? So actually, I have characters right here. If you look at these, I have Arvindil, who I just created. He's a level 1 paladin. I have Rivermoon, who is a hunter. He's a part of, I made him like a far strider, right? Then we have Rahab here, who he's like a void elf. Let me explain void elf to you. Girl, void elves. All right, here we go. Now we got void elves. You're like, why are there so many elves? All right, okay. So void elves, you remember how I told you the Sunwell gave them power so they became like holy light, you know, that kind of stuff? Void elves basically got corrupted by void energy. They started to study the void to sustain them and like use the void magic and all that bullshit, and it turned them into this shit, right? Now the reason why there's like normal skin color ones as well is because there's the ones that like first did the void magic and they were like super like corrupted and shit, and that's it starts to affect them to look like this. And then there's the high elves who are still alive. There's still high elves around who are blue-eyed, right? They started to follow Ilaria, which was the leader of the high elves, right? And that's why these are still here, is because these people, they started to study from Ilaria and that they could control it better so they don't just go full-on voidy, you know? So that's the void elves, right? So I like to pretend that this guy is like an actual high elf. I made him blonde and everything to make it like, oh, he's a high elf, he's alliance, and then the rest of these are all blood elves. But I made it so like this guy is like full on blood elf, red, gold bullshit, right? This guy's a far strider, which are like the rangers and hunters, and like they're like you're like nature elves kind of, but they have the green and yellow color, so I put that for him. And then I have this guy who's a priest, right? And I put him in the blue and gold colors. Even though he's a blood elf, I put him in alliance colors just because I think it's funny. So these are my 4 characters. I'm probably going to play Surya here in the new expansion, right? So I already made him a long time ago. He's level 12 only, but I wanted to make something just so we could like start out a little bit, and then we could swap to Surya after if we really want to. That's why I wanted to have Foyo and Code Kitty over here, so they could like, if they wanted me to play something else, I could. Like if they wanted me to play a Torrent or something, I could do that. But I'll probably end up just playing Surya after I just show you the beginning of everything. But I guess what we'll do is we'll make like a new character here so that we could see what we missed, right? And then I could swap to him so that we can continue on, you know? But before we do that, let's actually see the new Midnight expansion trailer, right? So you can see what I'm talking about. All right, here we go. We're gonna watch this now. So this is gonna be about the Blood Elves, all right?
The light guides my steps and illuminates my path. The light flows through me, and by its grace am I made one with all that is sacred. The light guides my steps and illuminates my path. The light flows through me, and by its grace am I made one with all that is sacred. The light
Liadrin, it has begun.
All right, so this bitch right here, she's the leader of the paladins of the Blood Elves. All right, paladins are warriors that wield the light, right? So she's very connected to the light and holiness and all that. She's like a priest warrior, basically, you know. And then this is the leader of the Blood Elves right now. He's the Lord Regent because Kael'thas was supposed to be the actual leader. It's like a royalty, so Kael'thas is the actual royalty, and he was supposed to be the actual leader, so he's now the Lord Regent until they find a new leader, right? But he's basically been the leader for like 20 years already, so.
I need you with me on the wall.
Gorthamar, the void will envelop us soon. Only the light can save us now.
No. The time for prayer has passed.
The Sunwell will not fall. Not while I draw breath. Little elves. I can see you grow weary. How much longer can you hold out? Flee and save yourselves.
Liadrin, don't.
Light be with you. You see? She understands it's hopeless. Soon, you all will. The light guides my steps and illuminates my path. The light flows through me, and by its grace am I made one with all that is sacred. The light guides my steps and illuminates my path. The light flows through... I know that I am unworthy. I don't know if I deserve your help, but I know my people do. Please give them strength. I admire your spirit, but that will not save you. Soon, I will break your world.
You can't even break one elf.
Instantly breaks him.
This darkness comes to devour everything. And when it is finished, there will be no more light. Without your aid, we will perish. I beg you, help us. The Sunwell will not fall!
Not while we draw breath.
And that's going to be the new expansion, which is coming out very soon. Another cool thing about this expansion, they're coming out with housing in the game, so we're actually gonna be able to have our own house and shit. It's cool. Let me see. Let me first of all, let me go to Surya so you guys can like see my character that we're gonna be playing before I do like the beginning storyline and shit. Alright, so this is my character. I put him in blue and gold because I'm an Alliance sympathizer, bitch. I'm normally I play Alliance, so this is my Alliance blood elf. He's basically a high elf. And he has a light pet here. There's a dragon hawk infused with light. Look how beautiful it is. And then I'm actually a priest, which means I'm a healer, but I can also do damage. And I use light magic to heal and all that. I'm going to be doing like a DPS build with this, but it's mainly a healer, just so you know. And I'm going to now start a new character so you can kind of see how we begin. And another thing, I'm gonna show you this whole. We're gonna like do the actual questing in Quel'Tha Lost, because in the new expansion they're gonna change this entire area. It's gonna be completely updated, so you're gonna be able to experience the old Silver Moon in Quel'Tha Lost, and then be able to compare it to the new one when the new expansion comes out, which is nice. So that's what I'm planning to do. So first, let's just make a new character for now until I get up to that point. Okay, wait. Let me see where I was at exactly. Let's start to yeah, you know what? I'm gonna get up to like this point, and then I will continue on Surya. So like I'm gonna go from the beginning to like here, do the beginning stuff there, and then we'll come back to this character. So I'm just gonna make a priest so you guys can like see how I started. Be like Surya 2. Surya until Surya. There we go. Just as the temporary character, I'm not actually gonna play. Alright, so until Surya, you're gonna...
The past few years have seen unprecedented changes within the eternal land of Quel'Thalas. The Blood Elves, following the will of their crazed leader, Kael'thas Sunstrider, channeled dangerous, chaotic magics to transform their sacred Sunwell into a gateway of unspeakable evil. While Kael'thas and his demonic masters were eventually defeated, a different kind of transformation occurred within the Sunwell itself, as a dying Naru sacrificed its life essence to reignite the Sunwell into a fount of holy energy. Now, the Blood Elf regent Lorthamar Theron sees a new hope on the horizon for his people. Over time, the Sunwell's light could cure the Blood Elves of their cursed state, but many still cling to the arcane powers they've procured and are hesitant to relinquish them. As one of the remaining Blood Elves, you must fight to protect Quel'Thalas and help redeem the soul of your ancient people.
Alright, there you go. That's how it starts. Alright. Alright, so this is how you start. This is how I started.
Glory to the Sindorai.
The sooner you begin your education, the better for us all. There is little room for error, so listen closely. The burning crystals, the green floating objects to the west of the Sunspire here, have long been used to power the Isle's experimentations. The mana worms were their guardians, but the scourge invasion of Quel'Thalas has driven them errant from our lack of magical control over them. There is little choice but to thin their numbers for reclamation. Do this, then return to me.
Keep your wits about you.
At least the reading is going to be easier. The reading's going to be easier in this compared to Final Fantasy. So this is how it starts. You only have like one ability.
I can't attack that target.
By the way, when we finally finish Quoth the Lost story, because this is very old story stuff, so it's going to be mainly reading. There's not going to be any voice lines or anything. When we get to the Dragon Isles, that's when it's going to have actual like NPCs talking and like more cinematic and stuff.
Victory lies ahead.
You have successfully completed your first task. For that, you are to be congratulated. Such success gives me faith that you will turn out better than those young blood elves who failed to heed the lessons of their masters. Continued success will be rewarded, not only with knowledge, but also with tangible rewards as well. Your work here, however, is not finished. There is much more to learn, my young friend.
Be ready for anything.
Your efforts have made something clear that honestly I wish were not true. The unchecked power of the burning crystals has maligned a much larger swath of the Isle's natural balance than I thought. We must now take on more unfortunate measures to reclaim control. The nearby lynxes have succumbed to the influences of the crystals, and they must be put down. Bring their collars. I may yet be able to fashion a magical restraint to turn some back from being uncontrolled.
The reckoning is at hand.
The suck ass. Alright, by the way, there's actually a song in this game. It's called, this is literally Anarala Balore. Alright, here we go. Where we at? Alright, now. Anar Alabalore. Lament of the Highborn. There we go. So this is the depressing music of all the dead elves that died because of Arthas. And this music kind of plays in the background, but it doesn't have the singing part. Oh my god, bitch. I just showed the video, actually. Alright, let me show you the video. Look at how old this video is. Oh my god. Why'd they remove the singing? They actually do have the singing. If you do a certain quest, it'll show you the singing. It's just like a... It shows you, like, that's the theme of the Blood Elves, that they have, like, the music without the singing while you're just, like, in the area. So this is Sylvanas here, and the undead are coming to murder them all. This is how the game used to look, by the way. Originally, the singing here was like Sylvanas is singing because she's like depressed about her old life and everything and what she is now. I'm loving this 3 FPS. Wow, this is crazy that this is so choppy. This is an official video. This is from so long ago. Like, I'm pretty sure this is from before 2010. Alright, and since I showed you that, now we gotta see Sylvanas. Do you know who Sylvanas is, by the way? Every time I tell you that, do you actually know who that is? Because she's a very important character. Okay, you know who she is. Okay, good. Wait, how do you know who she is? What did I show you? Did I explain her to you and then I showed you like Battle for Azeroth cinematic and shit like that, right? Because I don't remember everything I showed you. Like, did you see this video?
Secure the beach. Prepare to invade the tree. Why? Why? You've already
Okay.
won.
Well, let me show you the part that's important then. This. This is what she used to be.
I remember. A fool. Take her! Run!
And then she does a power slide, by the way. She's an archer and does a power slide with some daggers towards the guy with a sword. So that's what happened to her. She got turned into a banshee, alright? And then she possessed her old body later on. So that's why she's in her, like, zombie body now. So for you to understand what happened recently, because we're never going to get to that, after all that happened and all kinds of freaking... So after that happened, this happened.
All of it? The entire shipment, down to the last sack of grain. This one's the only survivor.
So after they burned down the tree, this is what the... So that tree that they burned down was was like the capital of the Night Elves, right? And this bitch came out of nowhere and just did war crimes on them, right? Just burnt down all the civilians that were in that tree because all of the soldiers were somewhere else. So she just killed all the civilians that were in that tree. And this is the aftermath when the soldiers came back because she distracted the soldiers by acting like they were attacking somewhere else. So all the soldiers went over there and there was barely anybody over here. And she just killed all the civilians in that tree.
One Samdi, do not take me yet.
What happened?
We were bringing supplies to the war front, just like all the other times.
Pick up the pace! We got to get these supplies to our soldiers by dawn!
What is it?
The Night Elves are pissed.
Tell her we are coming.
The thing is, the Night Elves, they used to be very ferocious when they were defending their lands, right? They got a little calm and peaceful for a while. And then this bitch comes out of nowhere and murders like thousands upon thousands. I don't even know how high the amount of Night Elves that, like, just civilians died in that tree. Like, there was multiple city, like, there was a city and multiple towns on that big ass tree. And they all just burnt. Like, there was barely anybody who got out.
One Samdi, do not take me yet.
He expects us to believe this tale. No single night elf could do all that.
I know one who could. We will hold this ground for the Horde.
And that was very hype for any Night Elf player. That was literally the most hype shit ever. But yeah, so what happened to Sylvanas is basically she for some stupid reason, I don't know if they're gonna retcon it at some point, but she was like trying to kill a bunch of people to send their souls to the jailer in the Shadowlands, which is Shadowlands like the afterlife and shit, so that he can like get enough energy to like bust out of hell and like take over the Shadowlands or some bullshit. Like, that's literally what they were doing in the Shadowlands, right? And oh my god, yeah, I gotta show you all this actually. Actually, I gotta show you this. Oh my god. Yo, wait, I gotta show you all this so you can like understand what's happening. Okay, so that happened, right? And then okay. I'm pretty sure I showed you the orc and the human guy and all that. I'm pretty sure I showed you that. So what happened was at the end of that, after they talked to, like, they worked together against Sylvanas and all that, like even Horde and Alliance together, we have Anduin, who's the prince of the humans, which he's the guy who's like, for the Alliance, and fucking raised up everybody. He's that holy guy. You remember him. And then Thrall was the old war chief, right? And Sylvanas became the war chief, and then she did all that horrible shit. And this guy, he's like, oh, we don't have honor anymore, and we saw all those videos, blah, blah, blah. Okay. So this is the end of what happened to Sylvanas. So you're going to see, like, this goes into then the Shadowlands, which we're going to start seeing.
Varrock, it's time.
Yes, okay, so you do remember. So what happens when he fights this guy? He fights this, and then that bitch, I remember, I showed you, because I was like, how does this bitch kill him that fucking fast, bitch? He's like, oh, I'm crazy. Oh, okay, I died in 2 seconds, the fuck? Literally, like.
I trusted you.
And then she literally, so she kills him. And then she's like, fuck all of y'all. I never liked any of you. Like, what the fuck?
You are all nothing!
She really said, fuck y'all. I've been pretending to care. And then she leaves. She's like, goodbye.
Soldier selves as I see you. Toy soldiers in tin plate. Beasts who howl for honor. Standing as one. Savor it.
I'm so... Everybody who loved Sylvanas was so upset because she used to be a much better character where she was evil, but not completely evil. Like, she was evil because she was revived, right? So she didn't have her happiness and all that, right? So she always, like, had this feeling of, like, oh my god, you know, she used to be alive and that she doesn't know what to do now. She just wants to kill Arthas because Arthas killed her and attacked her kingdom and all that. Like, people used to love her because she was, like, redeemable, you know what I mean? But then she went full fucking psycho crazy bitch during BFA in the Shadowlands, which you're gonna see. I'm gonna show you like how that happens. But then during the Shadowlands, they try to redeem her, and I think in Midnight they're gonna talk to her again. So that's why you gotta kind of know what's happening here, so you can understand what's going on there.
Nothing lasts.
Nothing lasts, and then she friggin' Team Rocket flying, blasting off again, and then she runs away, right? So then, after that, we have the Shadowlands trailer. So after she blasted off again, she went to Northrend, where I think I showed you about the Lich King. There has to be a Lich King, so he like took over. So this is not Arthas. This is a different guy who's like holding the undead from attacking people. So then she comes over here. She comes to the fucking Ice Crown Citadel, where this Lich King is.
A monument to our suffering. The veil between life and death. Where a usurper sits on a frozen throne. But no king rules forever.
The words that she's saying are literally references to shit that you don't even know. It's because Arthas... Okay. I gotta show you. God, you gotta see it. I don't know if you remember. We're gonna watch it again. Even if you did see it, we're gonna watch it again. What was it called? Here we go. We're gonna watch this again. Because this is a reference to this one. This is the original Lich King Arthas got corrupted.
My son.
He basically killed all the humans up there.
The very forests of Lordaeron whispered the name.
This was Jaina's man.
Arthas.
He used to be a holy paladin, by the way.
I watched with pride as you grew into a weapon of righteousness.
You definitely have to see this as well, because this is also, you're gonna see this is referenced, this position here, this pose right now, because this is gonna be referenced in a future video I'm showing you.
Remember, our line has always ruled with wisdom and strength. And I know you will show restraint when exercising your great power. Truest victory, my son, is stirring the hearts of your people. I tell you this, for when my days have come to an end, you shall be king.
Alright. Also, there's another thing where he basically says, okay, death of Arthas. Here we go. This is the ending of what happens after Arthas dies. This is what happens. This is the ending of that expansion.
Father, is it over?
At long last. No king rules forever, my son.
I see. Only darkness before me.
Without its master's command, the restless scourge will become an even greater threat to this world. Control must be maintained. There must always be a Lich King.
You're understanding everything that's happening, right?
Of such a burden. It must be mine, for there is no other.
Tyrion! You hold a grim destiny in your hands, brother. But it is not your own.
Volva! By all that is holy.
The dragon's flame. Seal my fate.
Alright, so this is before when I showed you about the orc's son died. I showed you all that, and the dragons came and lit up the fire on everything. It hit this guy's body, but because the fire came from the red dragon of life and all that, the flames of life, it burned him and kept him alive at the same time. So that's why he looks like this.
The world of the living can no longer comfort me. place the crown upon my head, Tyrion. Forevermore, I will be the jailer of the damned.
No, old friend. I cannot.
Do it, Tyrion! You and these brave heroes have your own destiny.
So he decides to become the Lich King to hold back the undead.
This last act of service is mine.
You will not be forgotten, brother.
I must be forgotten, Tyrion. If the world is to live free from the tyranny of fear, they must never know what was done here today.
And the helmet is cursed, by the way. It has a spirit in there.
Tell them only that the Lich King is dead, and that Bolvar Dragon died with him. Now, go. Leave this place, and never return.
Alright, so that's what happened. So that's how, when we get to the new video here that I'm showing you, with Sylvanas and all that, that's how this happened, right? So this guy here is the guy we just saw. See him? And she was talking about
between life and death.
She says an usurper sits on the frozen throne. This guy, she's talking about him.
On a frozen
And then she says, no king rules forever, which is a reference to when Arthas died. So now you can understand the references.
But no king rules forever.
This is some Dragon Ball Z shit, by the way. Girl, that is an arrow. Are we serious? We're just like, we're lobbing giant fucking cliff sides against each other. All right.
You are unfit to wear this crown. to wield so much power.
That power will be your prison.
This world is a prison.
Now, everybody thought she was gonna put this helmet on. We're like, oh, the Lich Queen? Uh-oh, wait a minute. But no.
And I will set us all free.
And this is how we get to the Shadowlands. So that's how the new expansion Shadowlands happened, right? Everybody hates the Shadowlands, by the way. They hated what happened with the story there, just so you know. But we're still gonna watch what happened there. So Shadowlands cinematics in order. Here we go. Catch up lore. Let's see what we got here. We're not gonna see like everything, but we're gonna look at the important stuff, right? So let me just find. Okay, here we go. This is perfect. Perfect video here.
Realm of shadow lies the darkest of terrors.
Girl, how could she ever have a redemption, right? Exactly. That's why people got very upset. Because she turned into a psycho bitch out of nowhere, and she gets even worse. I want you to know, she gets even worse.
Never be set free.
And then they try to redeem her. But it's like, they don't even try to redeem her that way. Like, they try to redeem her in kind of a cop-out way. You're gonna see.
Death comes. And the end of everything is just the beginning.
Arthas. Is this all that remains of him?
Alright, so you remember that cinematic when Arthas died. So this is connecting to Shadowlands.
I see only darkness before me.
Now, cast him into the maw. Return him to the darkness he served.
Alright, so if you remember Uther, he was the teacher of Arthas, and he was also there when Jaina said, I can't watch you do this. And then he's like, I strip you of your command to Uther here. He's like, I strip you to your as sovereign prince and leader of blah blah blah. I strip you of your command. And he's like, bitch, try me. And then he's like, I'm going back to your father because you are being ridiculous. And then he left him. And then that's when Arthas went to like destroy everybody in the town, kill everybody, right? So then he ended up later on as a Death Knight. He came back, killed his father, and then he went out of his way to kill all the paladins too. And then he ended up killing Uther. So now this Uther went to the there's a whole cinematic about him. Are they gonna show it? I don't think they're gonna show him. Okay, they are gonna show him. All right. So he half of his soul was in Frostmourne, which is the sword that takes souls, and then half of his soul went up into the afterlife here. So this is a part of that cinematic, which we're gonna see later in this video.
His eternal suffering awaits.
And the maw is basically hell.
My student.
Remember
what he did and take your vengeance.
Not vengeance. Justice.
And in the afterlife, the Kyrians are basically angels. You could picture them as angels. So he kind of became an angel.
But no.
Alright, so we saw this already. Alright, so then, after that cinematic, this happens.
I knew she would come one day to seize this power for herself. Instead, she has done the unthinkable. Now, she will come for them all. To finish what she started. And break all who opposed her. Those who held Azeroth together will be in her sights.
The reason I'm going to show you all these Shadowland things is so you can understand why Anduin ends up having PTSD. Because you're going to see in the War Within cinematic, he has PTSD. So I want you to understand why that happens. Because he's usually the super goody two-shoes. I believe in everyone. I give everyone second chances. I'm so innocent. He's one of those, you know? Peace. He's like super peace person. So she she just it's that easy, really? The king of the alliance just all right, goodbye. I think you remember this guy, but if you don't, he basically hates the fuck out of Sylvanas because Sylvanas attacked his city, like his nation, and ended up his son dying or some bullshit or something like that. So he really hates Sylvanas.
And when she comes, our end begins.
Come on! Is this the best you can do?
Oh my god. Alright, the Night Warrior thing. So this Night Warrior stuff with the eclipse, the dark side of the moon, this is some like crazy shit that happened to Tyrande, who's like the leader, the female leader of the Night Elves. So she went into sicko mode with this Night Warrior shit. Because she's pissed. Because not only did she kill all those people, right? Not only did Sylvanas kill all her people, like so many of them, but they're also suffering for all of eternity in hell. They didn't go where they're supposed to be. They went to hell. And they're just suffering and being used as energy to make weapons and shit. It's like horrifying. So it's some horrible shit that Sylvanas did.
Now it's getting interesting.
Oh, by the way, this is Sylvanas' man. He loves Sylvanas. He loved Sylvanas when they were both alive. He was a human that was being trained by the Farstriders, who are like the hunters of the High Elves. And Sylvanas was like the Ranger General, so she was like the leader of the Farstriders and everything. So this guy loved Sylvanas, even when they were alive. So in death, he still loves her.
Your power has grown.
Where is she?
With him, of course. In the darkest place. Along with every soul burned to ash in your precious tree.
Where is she?
Go on. Kill me. You'll send me right to my lady. Beyond the veil, she's shattered. Oh, Tyrande. High priestess, night warrior. Completely powerless to stop the coming.
Yeah, she was not playing around.
Beyond the veil lies the Shadowlands, where every soul has its place.
So this is where the Night Elves would normally go. They would go to Ardenweald, which is the realm of nature and rebirth and reincarnation, and they would come here and tend to the forests and help the wild gods reform themselves after they die. And like this is like the nature area that they would go to normally, but then they went to hell instead. This is where everybody who likes war goes to, where they're just constantly at war for fun and honor and shit and death. Death and honor. All the people who are good people that maybe want to atone for things, but if they didn't do anything really bad, or like they like, this is where most of the good people go. And the thing about this place is that they make you forget who you were. They remove all your memories and you become a new person entirely. And you're now a Kyrian that helps ferry the souls to the Shadowlands. That's who these people are. And it seems like all these places have very specific purposes. It's very orderly. And if there's anything you know about World of Warcraft, the Titans are all about order. So there's these things called the First Ones that were in the Shadowlands. And I think they're going to start saying that the First Ones are the Titans. Like the Titans came to the Shadowlands and ordered the place. So that explains why these all have these functions. Like the Kyrians they have their function. these have their function, blah, 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 all that stuff. So, and then the final place is going to be Revendreth, which is Revendreth is where the sinners go to atone for their sins, right? They suffer a little bit, but in the end, they can if they suffer enough, they can then come back, right? It's kind of like a purgatory kind of place. I think kind of like a Gehenna or something, but the point is, they suffer their sins away, and then once their sins are fine, then they could like restore themselves and go to different places, right? Or they can stay in Revendreth, you know? So, Revendreth is going to be the next one, the red one. This is Revendreth. It's very gothic. And all about blood and vampiric. And by the way, the Dreadlords are from here, which is crazy. It's crazy because the Dreadlords are such a huge thing. They're kind of like Illuminati kind of shit, where they're like very in the shadows, orchestrating a lot of things, like very sneakily. So the fact that they come from here was very suspicious, and we end up learning later on what the fuck's going on with that. And then this is the mall.
The veil lies darkness, where every soul has its place.
Coward! I would pay any price to see the Banshee impaled upon my glaive.
I too want Sylvanas to answer for her crimes. But Lorthamar is right. Anduin wouldn't want us to risk the well-being of the Alliance for his sake.
Anduin is the innocent prince boy.
The Kaldori need you if they are to have any hope of finding peace, High Priestess.
You dare speak to me of peace after the atrocities your kind inflicted?
Enough! The war is over. We can ill afford to start another. A far more pressing threat is at hand, and we must prepare to face it. The path opens.
Your courage will be remembered, champion. Aldiel Shalar.
You know,
Find
Lorthamar.
those who were taken and bring them home.
Rescue the others. The Banshee is mine to kill.
Tyrande, don't do this.
She's like, bitch, get the fuck out my way. I'm killing that bitch.
We cannot lose you to the darkness.
So then we land in hell, and we're trying to rescue Anduin. That's the mission. She's Mother, honestly. She has actually always been Mother too, as well. In Warcraft 3, she was Mother as hell as well. And I'm gonna tell you right now, Warcraft 3 has the best story out of the Warcraft franchise.
Such a narrow vision.
Makes sense that she's a skin for Symmetra in Overwatch, right? Yeah, now you understand who she is.
We will find what we seek in another.
Anduin! How badly are you hurt?
I will live. I'm relieved you're all safe.
These bonds are too strong to break by force. We must find a way to free him. Pitiful mortal. I find yours.
Look at the Taurens are like the biggest race in the game, by the way. They're the biggest race. He looks like a little toy next to him. Ow. Well, it looks like he's fine.
Nothing escapes the law. Yield to the inevitable.
They've stopped their advance.
Really?
The light is with me. Even here.
He did his light thing again.
Go, champion! Go!
Even with the music and everything from the cinematic. Okay, vocals. Alright, so all these people got taken.
Have failed.
Especially Anduin, I think. Wait, I think actually they got away. Okay, yeah. Anduin got taken only.
Every attendant in Ouroboros is taught that the maw is unbreachable. That the malevolent souls within were sealed away for all eternity.
This mortal's escape might mean the prison is weakening. If true, the banished one could...
Cardelen, Karcher, purpose be praised. At long last,
It's so obvious that the Titans did something here. Because these motherfuckers talk purpose. We must follow the purpose. The purpose dictates. The purpose. Blah, blah, blah. The way they talk, right? And then if you go to the dwarves in the fucking Earthen, right? They're like, our directive says this. We must follow the directives. The directives. Blah, blah, blah. And then, like, they're fucking robots just like them. They're all fucking robots made by the Titans, man.
Be praised. At long last, the Arbiter has stirred. For uncounted eons, the Shadowlands was in perfect order. Infinite afterlives, with Ouroboros, the Eternal City, as the shining heart. Every mortal soul.
The reason I'm focusing on this, by the way, Shadowlands, is because we're gonna be playing through Dragonflight when we're leveling up. So we're gonna actually see the Dragonflight stuff, and then we can watch some of the cinematics and all that. But for this stuff, I'm not gonna play through Shadowlands, so you need to kind of understand how this influenced the future as well.
The Arbiter, and she, ever wise, experienced all that had shaped a soul in life. With this knowledge, she consigned every soul to the afterlife it justly deserved. Until... in that dread moment, our perfect order was shattered. And so it is that every soul, kind and cruel alike, is denied its rightful afterlife, and instead is damned to the inescapable torment of the maw.
So what happened was, because I don't think you understand what happened. In Legion, we killed so like, Argus is where the Draenei are from, right? And their world soul was basically tortured and all kinds of horrible shit by Sargeras, right? And it ends up being like completely twisted and bound into like a Death Titan, right? And when we kill that Titan, because it's not like a full strength Titan, it was kind of like immature Titan. When we kill that Titan, the soul, because it had like so much death energy, went towards the realm of death. Because normally what happens is when these beings of certain energy die, they go to their different realms, right? Like the realm of light, the realm of blah, blah, blah. So because he was so death-like, he had so much death energy, he went towards the Shadowlands when he died. And his soul is so fucking huge and crazy and shit that it short-circuited the Arbiter. So then the Arbiter got fucked up. So this happened like a little bit a while ago, like before Sylvanas was killing everybody, right? And then right after that, she started killing everybody. And then that's when everybody who died after Argus was sent to the Shadowlands went to hell. That's basically how it works. So that's why the Arbiter is like short-circuited and shit. By the way, you're probably wondering, why do you remember all this? Why do you know all this? Because I am a lore geek. I kind of know a lot about Warcraft. I've been playing Warcraft since Warcraft 2 when I was like 8 years old. And I actually paid attention to the story.
More outsiders. What have you done, mortal?
Be at ease. I am Bolvar Fordragon. These knights and I are here to help.
The touch of the Maw is upon their souls as well. But if they found a way to break free of its influence, perhaps they can aid us.
Here we go. All right, this is the story. This is the story of Uther. What happened to him?
Light, save my soul.
Uther.
Where am I?
Welcome to Bastion. You led a truly selfless life, and for that, you have been chosen.
Chosen?
To shed your mortal burdens and join the ranks of the Ascended, serving to ferry the souls of the dead unto the Shadowlands.
I serve the light, and my work is not done. There is an evil that must be...
There is no evil here. The darkness was sealed within the Maw long ago.
You're wrong. He destroyed my home, murdered my people and my king. He must be punished.
You are an aspirant now. You must accept your new purpose and purge yourself of this desire for vengeance.
What I desire is justice.
Devos, why are you training this soul? It is beneath your station as a paragon.
All right, so basically he's talking about Paragon, right? So the Paragons are like the almighty like council of this area, right? So there's like a paragon of each virtue, all right? So she's the paragon of, is it remembrance or some bullshit? But basically, she's not supposed to be training him. It's supposed to be some other bitch, like a teacher, a normal teacher.
He cannot let go. He continues to demand retribution for his death.
And this concerns you? Many souls take eons to ascend.
Yes, but this one seems broken, Thenios. Unlike any soul I have seen. I have begun to wonder whether he was deemed worthy of Bastion. By mistake.
Be careful, Devos. I would not let the Archon hear such a thought.
And the Archon is the leader of all of Bastion.
In time, he will forget. Trust our ways. Trust the path.
Levos. How long must we train?
Until you are ready to ascend.
And what is keeping me from ascension?
Nothing but the memory of your mortal life.
How can I forget when I can still feel his blade?
Your soul is wounded? Who did this to you?
He was my student. He betrayed us all.
Show me.
So what happened here, because they don't explain it, I don't think. Remember he said, light saved my soul. What happened was his soul got fractured in two. So part of his soul went into the Frostmourne, and part of his soul was saved by the light and sent to Bash.
The runes on his blade were unmistakable. This dark agent runs free on a mortal world.
And the runes are from the Maw. The Maw is hell. And they trapped the jailer in the Maw. So they're like, how the fuck did this happen? I guess they didn't know all this was happening for some reason.
With the power of the Maw itself in hand. Our realm is imperiled.
Impossible. The Maw is inescapable. You must return to the path.
If he had purged his life, we never would have known of this calamity. The path is flawed.
Oh shit.
The order of the Shadowlands depends on the execution of our eternal charge. You will abandon this course.
As you command, my Archon.
Uh-oh.
The time of your ascension has come.
I thought I was not ready.
Do you wish to see him punished?
I do.
Then prepare yourself. The moment he falls. This is dire news for Symphony. But the Archon has turned a deaf ear to such tidings in the past.
The circumstances have changed.
So what happened was, remember in the beginning we saw, he's like, he was my student, and then they threw him into the Maw? That's what happens after that scene.
Tell me of these Forsworn.
Most have merely lost faith, and may yet be redeemed. But some have fallen so far as to wield the power of the Maw itself.
It is true. This mortal has fought against Ascended who are in service of the Jailer. Lasonia is not the only one.
We do not know when or where the Forsworn will strike next. But strike they will.
What you speak of is unthinkable, but we must remain vigilant nonetheless. Paragons, return to your temples. Adrestes, monitor the wards. It appears you have a part to play in all of this, mortal. Let us see what comes of it. Go in service. The ward has been sabotaged, as we agreed.
Good. Our allies are eager to strike.
The Kyrian temples will fall, and the Archon's reign shall be ended.
So this is crazy because This is a different realm of the Shadowlands is attacking another realm. So that's Maldraxxus. The realm of Maldraxxus is attacking the realm of the Kyrians, Bastion. Which is like, what the fuck? Because they're all supposed to be working together. And the reason why they're attacking them is because of the Jailer and the Mawsworn and all that shit. So this is like all the realms have Mawsworn that are like working together to destroy everything.
You cannot win this battle, Necromancer. Our courage never falters.
It will take more than courage to save you now.
My Paragon! You do not stand alone!
Ah, just the vessel I require.
Really? You're gonna kill him?
For Bastion!
Really?
What are you doing to me?
What the fuck?
No!
Really?
Thanatos!
What the fuck?
I have perfected you. Now serve me by destroying our enemies. Yes, Master.
Alright, anyway.
In life, I was Draka.
Alright, this is Thrall's mother. You don't give a fuck. Who gives a fuck?
I served the house.
This is just about the
Strange
Maldraxxus, how it works. So this is how it works.
fit for a warrior soul.
Again.
They're basically like Game of Thrones, I think. They have like different houses and shit.
Maldraxxus, where the armies of the five houses once stood side by side to protect the realm of death.
So Maldraxxus was basically the military of the Shadowlands. Like they would specifically just be constantly training, and they're like warlike and shit. This is where soldiers go when they die in war. They come here. If they're like obsessed with war, they come here.
It was here I served the house of
So a lot of orcs would come here.
eyes. A strange fit for a warrior soul.
Again.
Their ways were not mine.
Faster. Again.
Eventually, this life after life began to feel right.
The House of Plagues lies in ruins. 1/5 of Maldraxxus wiped out.
It's hard to believe they could be so careless.
Perhaps they weren't. No matter what happened.
So she's a part of the House of Espionage, basically. Like, there's all the different houses have different things they specialize in. Hers is about espionage.
Now, Maldraxxus must stay true to its purpose. For if we fail in our duty, the Shadowlands will fall. I believe the House of the Chosen still stands with us, and I trust you to deliver this to Margrave Drexus. Now, go. And Draka, be watchful.
So after she leaves, they all died.
My brothers, I am on urgent business. My lord! Hurry! There could be survivors!
just go invisible and get the hell out of there.
So, these are the traitors you spoke of.
I would not let such Urgura prevent me from delivering my lord's final message.
Ordeals such as this either break the sword or strengthen it. I offer the key to saving Maldraxxus.
I am sorry, Margrave. He gave me no key.
An unyielding warrior with the skills of a master spy. A key to many things. Come, our enemies will strike openly soon. We must prepare.
I am Draka, once of the Frost Wolf clan. Now, Baroness of the House of the Chosen. And most of all, a protector of Maldraxxus.
Alright, so that's Maldraxxus. So the way it works is you go through the story, you go through Bastion, and then you go to Maldraxxus, and then you go to Ardenweald, and then you go to Revendreth.
A victor emerges. Where are their banners? Which house do they fight for?
Look closer, Garmo. We have a living mortal in our midst. Intriguing.
Zindane, is this the meddler who thwarted our attack?
The very one.
So, this mortal witnessed your treachery. Your house's invaded Bastion, an act that betrays everything the Primus stood for. The Primus is long gone, Crixus. Where is your hunger for glory? Or has the House of the Chosen lost its appetite? We are meant to defend the Shadowlands, not conquer it. You will recall your forces, or you will answer to my blade.
I think not, Crixus. Your blade shall be broken. Slay them all!
Chosen!
The trap is set. Now we lure Morbitan to his doom.
Master, our preparations are complete. We await your arrival.
I'm surprised they haven't shown Anduin stuff yet. Daddy? Wait, Daddy Denathrian. Oh my god. Who put this fucking Daddy Denathrian? That's crazy.
It is you who are the fool, Morbitan. And your folly has brought your demise.
Wretched spy! Curse you! And your fallen house!
This must be your missing Baron.
Who is there? Must warn the Margrave.
I know that voice. Can it be? The Baron is my father?
Durian, after all this time.
I will take us to a small alcove near the waystone that enabled your previous exodus.
Oh, that's Anna, by the way.
Son.
Save your strength, father. We'll have time to speak later.
Wait. My sword. Fatebringer. I will have need of it soon. Slay the mortal!
Bring me that rune blade!
Raise your sword, champion! Form out Raxus!
The foes of the worthy shall be vanquished.
Hold back!
Run your ass out of here, bitch.
The seat of the Primus is ours!
I think my favorite places are Ardenweald and Bastion specifically. I like those two.
Not again. No. No! I will not yield! My mind is my own!
Oh my god, okay, Jaina.
Whoever you are, whatever you want, I will fight you. You will not break me.
They have reached the seat of the Primus and discovered his warning.
Unfortunate, but of little consequence. Our eyes are everywhere. This nuisance will be dealt with. The wilds tremble before my fury!
Oh shit, alright. Alright, so this is a reference to Legion, when the Emerald Nightmare is like a corruption of the old gods into the Emerald Dream, which is like the realm of nature and shit, right? So it's all about nature and all that. So it corrupted this wild god of bears called Ursoc, and this is what you're seeing right now. He's like, this is during Legion where you fight him as a boss.
The wilds tremble before my fury!
And Legion is an expansion that happened before Battle for Azeroth, so it's like 2 expansions ago, I think. Yeah, two expansions. 2 expansions before Shadowlands. So we kill Ursoc.
The nightmare's veil is lifted.
And the wild gods, you know, they're all about nature and everything, so of course Malfurion, who's like the nature guardian, is very upset that Ursoc died here.
I return at last to the long slumber, to the great forest beyond.
Alright, so that's what Ardenweald is. Remember I told you, the way wild gods work is, if they die, they usually get reborn after a long time. So they come to Ardenweald to sleep and regain energy, and after they've restored all their energy, they go back to the world. So usually wild gods, they have a cycle that they go through. That's what this cinematic is going to tell you about what's happening in Ardenweald. Because another thing that was happening with the Shadowlands, because all the souls were going to the Maw, the other realms were losing energy because they don't have any souls anymore. They were actually losing, it's called anima, right? Which is the power source of the Shadowlands. They were losing it because no souls were going anywhere else but the Maw. So Ardenweald is in a drought right now and it's suffering, and that's what this cinematic is going to be about.
Until I may serve the wilds again.
Like I said, Ardenweald is my favorite area, so you're gonna see how pretty it is.
Welcome to my grove, friend. My queen. I shall protect these souls through their winter. I shall see them reborn in their spring. No matter what trial I face. I swear it, my queen. I swear it. Rest well. And dream. Season after season of this drought. Here. Here. It's so little, I know.
It must be done. Reclaim everything from this grove. Everything.
Oh my god.
No! This is my grove! You will not destroy them!
Erelon, we are not your enemy.
Anyone who threatens my grove is my enemy. I swore an oath.
My queen. I kept faith all this time that you would save us. And now you send scavengers to my grove? Why?
You saw what is to come.
Ardenweald is dying.
It must be saved. The Queen is called the Wild Hunt.
We have culled your grove, so that others might live.
Will you sacrifice one soul for the forest entire? Or will you keep your oath?
Your heart is pure. I will honor your choice.
One last time, you serve the wilds. You will not be forgotten. Forgive me, friend.
Ursoc's actually dead. Like, completely dead. Like, what the fuck? He's supposed to get reborn, and they just literally killed him here.
I will hunt for you, my queen. For Ardenweald. And for the souls we can yet save. I swear it. I swear it.
Oh wow, they skipped a lot, I think. A lot was skipped right here. Or actually, oh, no. Okay, that's when you first get in. Okay, when you first get to Ardenweald, they say hi to you and they're pretending like everything's okay. Oh my god, we're totally not suffering right now. Haha, yeah, look, this is our beautiful fairy court. Welcome. You know, that's how they were like, right? And then we need to talk to the Winter Queen, right? So it's like, okay, the Winter Queen's over here, actually, blah blah blah. And then she brings them over. She brings us over there, and the Winter Queen don't even talk to us. She just like walks away. That's what happened here.
My queen. Please help.
Alright, so, okay. Alright, so during Legion, alright, I need you to understand this as well. Okay, this is oh my goodness. Do they show the thing? Okay, I gotta show you this, actually. Because it's also important to what we're gonna be seeing. So, in Legion, the same expansion I told you about the bear god that got corrupted, right? The same thing happened to Ysera, which is the green dragon flight queen. The green dragon queen. So, this is when she got corrupted, we had to kill her. And this is the scene that happened. And it has Tyrande in it. Because the thing about Ysera is, Ysera was blessed by Elune, which is the Night Elves goddess, right? And she's the dragon of nature and all that. So she's very connected to the Night Elves. So it was very sad when they had to kill her. So this is the scene. And Elune is the moon, by the way, if you don't know. This is at the Temple of Elune and everything that has happened. Anyway, so that is the green dragon that we're about to see. Okay? I needed you to see that because we're literally gonna you won't even know who the fuck that is. You know?
My queen.
So Ysera is in that pod. In that big ass pod that we're oh my god. I have to wait a minute. I have to show you the fucking in-game thing. I have to wait a minute. Because it was so dramatic. Okay, it wasn't dramatic. It was so like cinematic. You know what I mean? Ysera. Walking. Let me see this. Because when you're walking to her, it's crazy. Like, okay, here we go.
Well,
like they did a really good job with it. Here we go.
I think it's time we all.
Here we go. Because we're trying to save Ysera. Because she's so important, right? You know? And just like Ursoc was gonna die, we're trying to save Ysera.
Staying with you. Well,
So now we're gonna go to the Winter Queen with Ysera and ask her to save this dragon.
I think it's time we all sang with you.
And this is the walk. When you're walking there, look what happens. It plays the music of when she died, right? And also all the forest creatures come to follow you as you're walking. Because Ysera is like the guardian of nature for Azeroth, you know what I mean? So this is like a big deal to save her. And look how pretty Ardenweald is, by the way. Alright, you need to look behind you, bitch, so you can see everybody following you. Like, there's a bunch of people following right now. Does he ever look behind? Bitch! I don't think he looks behind him at all. I'm gonna have to show, like, all the people following after this. Because there's, like, a giant army behind him following right now. Like, if he looks behind, you're gonna see how many people are there. I wonder, does he never look? Does he not even realize that there's so many behind him right now? There we go. Like, there's some of them there. Okay, look behind you, please. Alright, there we go. Look at all these freaks back here. Oh my god, can you zoom in on them, please? Good lord. Go over there. Girl! Girl, you suck! No offense. No offense, you suck. He's winning the I don't give a fuck war, for real. Alright, let's see. Ysera walk. How about that? I'm gonna put that. Where the fuck is it? Ysera walking. God, how is it that no one has this? What the fuck? Hello? Like, why why is there only the cinematic? Do I really have to, like... Are we serious? Whatever. The point is, there's a bunch of shit that I was following, right? So now this is the cinematic.
Please help us.
This is of my sister.
The fact that she said this is of my sister, by the way, everyone was like, wait, what? Elune is your sister? How is that possible?
Why have you brought it to me?
This one is slipping away.
Our duty is grim. Many have been lost. Why would I save her pet?
Those who have dreamed by its side. Oh.
But then also people were like, wait, is her sister, what should I call it? A&R the Life Binder? Like, that was very confusing, but The point is, they're like, what the hell?
Awaken with a joy. Those who have dreamed by its side, awaken with a joy and peace that whispers of wonder. If she dies, then all that is Emerald dies with her.
Some must be sacrificed, but some must be saved. If we forget that, all that will remain will be empty shells and sorrow.
So, the crazy part here, if you're watching, they're trying to ration energy, right? Because everyone's dying. There's a drought going on. So she's gonna take out of herself. She's gonna take anima out of herself to revive this bitch. So that happened. So we revived Ysera.
Leads onward, mortal. Know that you
The reason why that's important is Ysera is gonna be in Dragonflight, which we're gonna play through in the game itself. We're actually gonna play through Dragonflight, so you're gonna see about Ysera more.
an ally in me and in Ardenweald.
All right, now we're in Revendreth. I'm sure you remember Garrosh, right? Garrosh is that piece of shit who nuked Jaina's town. He's a motherfucker who nuked Jaina's town, made her into a crazy bitch. He's the war crimes fucking fascist leader of the Horde that took over because Thrall's a fucking idiot. That's who Garrosh is, right? You remember him. So this is Garrosh suffering in Revendreth right now.
To the good people of Revendreth, it is with optimism that I address you today. Though these are challenging times. Firstly, I assure you that our holy mission to help the most violent and wicked souls atone for their sins is and always will be our utmost priority. Our rituals are effective. Our judgment keen, but
oh my god,
fair. We, Venthyr, remain committed to bringing eventual redemption to all who desire it. It is through your faithful work that even the most evil and prideful beings may ultimately be spared an eternity in the maw.
That's the purpose of Revendreth. He kind of sounds like Neuvillette. Maybe he's the same voice, I don't know. But, oh my god, everyone was like thirsting over this man. They're like, Daddy Denathrius. They even see it right here. They're like, Daddy Denathrius. They're fucking obsessed. That's the purpose of Revendreth, is for evil people, people who have sinned, to suffer away their sins and be reborn. You know what I mean? That's the whole point of Revendreth. Because if you've done something where you are irredeemable, that's when you go to the Maw.
Unfortunately, of late, the flow of such hubris-ridden souls has virtually ceased. And as a result, Anima, our most...
Like, probably a sociopath who has no regret at all would probably go to the mall. But someone who's just a villain that does bad things, and they might have regrets afterwards, they can suffer in Revendreth and probably get redeemed.
Precious resource is in dwindling supply. Even we, the faithful...
Oh yeah, so that... Okay.
Result, so unfortunately be...
There's a drought going on. Remember I told you about Ardenweald and all that? Every single area has a drought going on right now. So Revendreth right now, this is what's happening at Revendreth.
Spared an eternity in the maw. Unfortunately, of late, the flow of such hubris-ridden souls has virtually ceased. And as a result, Anima, our most precious resource, is in dwindling supply. Even we, the faithful who extract the Anima, have not been spared the effects of this mysterious drought.
By the way, you hear how fucking sarcastic he is, this little bitch? He has like a giant supply for himself. He is not starving, but he's making his people suffer.
Oh yes, we still have our old reliables, our workhorses.
Our old reliables, our workhorses? He's using Garrosh to drain energy from him? That's crazy. Because Garrosh is such a bitch. He's a workhorse.
Yet I fear they will not be enough. We are doing everything in our power to gather more Anima. But, simply put, we must all, rich and poor alike, make sacrifices for the greater good. Therefore, I have decided to implement a strategy of conservation and rationing, which should keep the Anima flowing to those most in need.
Most in need, all his sycophants over here. See this? He has a giant pool of all the energy that all the poor people gave him, and all the rich people are drinking.
In this manner, we will keep our people strong and our land healthy. Despite the efforts of those who would use this crisis to further their own ends and rebel against the rightful structures of our society. Rest assured, we shall bring these miscreants to justice. With fairness and mercy, of course.
Oh my god.
I am, after all, nothing.
Yeah, they're allergic to the light and burn like actual vampires. But this light here, there's actually a story. The light invaded the Shadowlands at some point, and this is the place where, like, I think they got really pissed off, and they said, we're gonna keep this beaming light of light just to show you, you know, like you piece of shit. We can come back at any time. They got really pissed off at them, I think.
If not compassionate. My loyal subjects. We are doing all that can be done to stimulate Anima production and fulfill Revendreth's honorable purpose. Remain devout and resolute, and know that I will lead us all into a brighter future.
You know, it might be. Let me see. Let me see if it's him, because that would be so funny. New villain voice actor. Ray Chase. Ray Chase. Oh my god, it is! It is him! It's Ray Chase, yeah. Same guy. It did sound very familiar. I was like, oh yeah, it does sound like him.
My children, I know the suffering you have endured. I fear further sacrifices must be made if Revendreth is
This
to
is New
survive
Villa if he was a villain.
crisis.
Begging my master's pardon, I humbly present the Maw Walker.
That's it. I'm dead.
The mortal who escaped the inescapable prison. A living soul restoring hope to the realms eternal. Maw Walker, I am aware of your urgent request for anima. Under normal circumstances, I would of course oblige. Sadly, you arrive in the midst of a violent rebellion. Our resources are stretched perilously thin. This drought has left my people desperate, starving, and some even defiant. But if you were to aid our cause, then I could gratefully provide the aid you seek.
As I explained before, sire, we cannot rush such a delicate process. Anima harvesting demands finesse.
Our friend grows impatient. Recent events require us to expedite our...
We're gonna start seeing Sylvanas stuff later. Like it's gonna be very soon. Just so you know. I know you may have forgotten about Sylvanas, but we're gonna get there soon.
See it done, Minerva.
But master,
Well, what have we here? You really must be more vigilant about uninvited guests, my lady.
Sire?
My defiant accuser and her hapless mortal pawn. It is impressive that you discovered our little secret, if a tad inconvenient.
You deprive your own people of anima and inflict a drought upon all of the Shadowlands. Why?
The other realms would squander our most precious resource.
That's another thing. They have so much anima over here. They could fix the drought that's happening in all the other areas, but he's hoarding all of it. And because he's working with the jailer, by the way. He's actually a villain.
That won't do. Rest assured, this anima will serve a higher purpose. But I fear you will not survive to witness the glory to come.
I will deal with them, sire. Harshly.
Of course you will.
Alright, so I'm pretty sure this guy was like the pupil of Sire Denarius. Denarius? Is that his name? Denathrius. Sire Denathrius. This is like his pupil, right? And he's the leader of the rebellion now. He's like, really, boy, do you think you're gonna do something? I am literally your god. What are you talking about? He's like, huh. He's like, you're not even a dreadlord. Like, you're just a normal Venthyr.
This was your valiant last stand.
What a bitch! You heard him? He's like, this is all you had? Really? You're that weak?
For so very long, you've punished arrogant souls. But instead of learning from their suffering, you've become one of them. You just needed to obey. How fortunate you are to witness the splendor of what is about to unfold.
Imagine someone was holding you by the neck like this, and they lifted you up. They were that big, by the way. Your tiny ass is being lifted up by the neck. Oh my god.
Every precious drop of anima, so painstakingly wrung from the tortured souls of lesser beings, now paves the path for the banished one to reclaim what was his.
Uh-oh.
And once his liberation is
This is what he was storing all the anima for. You're about to see.
secured, it shall be by his will that all is washed away. The only power that will emerge from this torrent of change is death. Death and those who shaped its victory.
Someone will stop you, Denathrius. Even if I...
Do not speak. Observe.
It's so much anima. What the fuck?
Remember this lesson.
Nothing will stop the jailer from breaking free. Denathrius is surely gathering his forces inside Castle Nathria. Unchecked, his loyalists will soon overwhelm us.
We must rally the harvesters at Sinfall while this mortal returns to Oribos. They must be told what transpired here.
I shall escort the Maw-Walker, my prince. Come, mortal.
As the Arbiter's voice, I heed the call of the Eternal Ones. How may I serve?
The Maw grows, surging with power. How did this come to pass?
The evil we believed forever bound has conspired to distract and divide us.
And if the fucking Archon would have been paying attention when Devos was saying that shit, this could have been avoided a long time ago, alright? Because then Devos got corrupted, and then there's like a whole storyline with that, but...
The Primus realized the truth, but his warning came too late. I fear he paid a grave price for this knowledge.
You speak for Revendreth. Where is your sire? Where is our brother, Denathrius?
My sire has betrayed us all. The drought was his doing. He stole the very lifeblood of our realms, starving his own people. And yours as well. When his lies were exposed, Denathrius unleashed his vast coffers of anima into the Maw to fuel the might of his true master.
Long ago, we stood as one to imprison that monster. With the Primus gone, and Denathrius a traitor, our pantheon has been broken, and doom comes for the Shadowlands.
There is yet hope. This mortal saved me from the Maw, and revealed the Sire's treachery.
They aided my forest as well. Their kind has shown great potential. If focused, it could turn the tide in our favor.
Agreed. For the good of the Shadowlands, each mortal must choose a covenant.
And when
Alright, so this is when you choose a covenant and you try to collect anima That's what happens here, and then like this is the time gating shit, right? So you eventually collect anima, and then let's see what happens.
Look at you, pathetic. A puppet dancing on strings.
I will not break. I will not break.
Oh, look who's here. I've just been watching storyline shit, so at some point you can go back and watch all that to understand the story of what's going on. But
I will not.
I'm watching like story to like catch up before I play through the game, right?
Your mind is already broken, but even a broken thing can be made to serve.
So let me just get to the cut to the chase. The rune carver here that he's talking to is the Primus who got kidnapped. The Primus was the leader of Maldraxxus, and that's what happened. So he kidnapped that bitch, and anyway, he's like, I'm gonna use you to make the like rune weapons and shit. He's using it because the Primus was really good at making rune stuff. Alright, here we go. We're finally up to Anduin. Here's what happened with Anduin. This is why he gets PTSD. If you like all these future cutscenes we're about to see.
I do hope you've settled in. The accommodations are a bit sparse, I know.
Where are the others? Are they safe?
Safe? No. I wouldn't say any of them are safe.
I am so tired of your games.
As you wish. No more secrets. No more lies. You are a weapon we will use to achieve our ends.
I will not become an instrument of death.
So you favor life? Is that it? That momentary flicker? Every cruel second spent delaying the inevitable in an endless war that you, like every Rin before you, will not survive. You know the truth. Nothing is fair. Not life, not death. So we're going to tear it all down.
And what purpose would that serve? Everyone suffers, Sylvanas. But destroying everything will not take away the pain.
Oh, you misunderstand. We're breaking a system that has always been flawed and remaking it into one that is just.
Do you expect me to believe that all this time, you've been fighting for justice?
How can I convince you? From our first breath to our last, every decision is made for us. Then, the afterlife decides what eternity we must endure. We can't even choose who we couldn't control anything. But through the jailer, control of our fate will at last be possible.
Look around you! At what and who you've joined. What makes you believe you're not just a weapon to achieve his ends?
You have a choice to consider. Join us willingly, or be made to serve.
I thought you believed in free will, Sylvanas.
We've never had free will, little lion. But that is about to change.
He's about to serve. Actually, yes, he's about to serve.
A taste of freedom. A place to start.
You will never escape the law.
Girl, there's okay. The video had to have added that moo sound because I know for a fact he didn't do that.
Never escape the law.
Like, damn. How dare they moo?
I was dreaming of home, only to awaken in this place of torment.
So basically, what the Tauren are, think of the Tauren as literally Native Americans. That's it. That's it. You understand who they are now.
Only to awaken in this place of torment. Champion, I saw you escape before we were recaptured. Do you have the means to take us out of the maw?
All that matters is we now possess the necessary instrument. We must begin its preparation.
Leave him to me. You've seen what he is capable of when he believes in the cause. A measure of patience may yield superior results.
Very well. We have our weapon. Now, we shall hone it.
At last, the torment is over. I've had enough of this place. Let's go. I have seen only the darkest reaches of the Shadowlands. It is good.
All right,
to know
nobody
they're
cares,
safe.
Thrall. You did nothing in the damn expansion, all
I
right?
will send word to Bane and
Saw in that.
No.
All right, no one cares. Okay, shut the fuck up. All right, let's get to Anduin, please. Oh, what's happening here?
This is a terrible risk to all of us.
Impossible! I am eternal!
Oh.
This is not the end, Master. Let me preserve you. Zobel shall restore you, Master. We will have vengeance.
You were ever fond of saying that the Venthyr do not destroy. We educate. It is time you were reminded of Revendreth.
Oh, that's a Naru right there. Those are the beings of light I was talking about. That's a Naru.
Shall we begin?
You cannot bind me here. I am eternal. I am your master. I am Revendreth.
Remember this lesson.
A weapon.
All right, here we go.
Forged in the.
You see this positioning? She's doing the positioning of the Lich King in that cinematic I showed you.
Fires of Torghast. A
see?
blade is born.
A Morn Blade? Oh no. Anduin's still captive there. Has something happened to him, Father?
I fear for Anduin as well. But is it safe for the High Lord to peer inside?
And remember, Frostmourne is what corrupted Arthas. So it was a cursed sword.
The toll it takes on him.
There is a price to be paid for communing with that darkness again. But I must see. We all must know.
Sire Denathrius has been taken prisoner. What is our plan to recover him?
Every soul has its purpose. Denathrius has fulfilled his.
Funny how he says that. when this stupid motherfucker was in prison, and Denathrius is like working so hard to save his stupid ass and get him out of prison, and now he's like, that bitch can rot in prison, I don't give a fuck. Like, are you for real? He served his purpose.
Forge our next weapon.
He's not ready.
Then a more direct approach is necessary. We have not come this far, only to falter now.
So he literally said, she's like, he's not ready to take the sword yet, right? And he's like, well, force him to, bitch.
What must be done?
There she is again. You know, these endless lectures of yours
Have failed to convince you. Regardless, the conversation is over. One way or another, we will have you. So I will offer this one last time. Join our cause, or be made to serve.
What kind of choice is that? Why even give me? It's the choice you never had. Despite all your grand designs, there's still some
he's
shred
cute.
of your mortality haunting.
Yeah, Anduin here, he's such an innocent goody two-shoes boy, make peace not war. And look what they're about to do to him.
You, as if the Banshee Queen hasn't entirely eclipsed the Ranger General.
Don't.
Now I understand why you brought me here. Why you've tried so hard to persuade me. Because if you can get me to let go of hope, you finally can too.
Enough! Submit. You are only making this harder.
Oh my god, they put the rune shit in his father's sword as well. That's crazy. Like his special father's sword that he...
On yourself.
Not harder on me. Right now, you hold all the power. How will you use it?
I've not come this far to falter now.
Then why do you hesitate? Make your choice. Sylvanas Windrunner.
And she does.
My father and I ruled the finest kingdom in all
that's
the
Kel'Thas.
world. Until it was decimated by Arthas Menethil and the Lich Kel'Thuzad. I sought to restore the glory.
He's talking about the Blood Elves. Remember the story I was telling you about the Sunwell and all that, and the Lich King attacking, blah blah blah. He's talking about it.
Lich Kel'Thuzad. I sought to restore the glory of my people. In hindsight, the bargains I struck may have been regrettable.
That's so Kael'thas. He sided with Illidan. He learned how to sap life force energy to sustain his people. Then he sided with Kil'jaeden, which was the demon lord that Illidan was fighting against. So he betrayed Illidan, and now he died, and he was suffering in Revendreth, and I guess right now he's atoning for his sins, and that's him right now talking about it.
Not only are you a mentor to those around you, but also a stalwart defender of Bastion. Now you join the ranks of
Oh,
the
so this is a
Ascended.
girl that was helping you the whole time. When you first get into Bastion, she's the one like guiding you and stuff, and I guess right now she's getting her wings finally. Oh, excuse me? Damn, let her have her moment. Damn, let her have her damn moment. What the fuck, Devos? Damn. Alright.
No more of your rituals, Archon. No more lies. Rise, my forsworn.
Devos.
This is like graduation, and she just like threw a damn trident and said, bitch, get off the stage. Like, what the fuck?
Lead the this rebellion?
Yes,
The
she does.
Archon's blind edicts place us all in peril. We will forge a new path for Bastion. The spires of Ascension will belong to the Forsworn.
Ascended, repel this assault.
So her and Uther took over and got these like dark angel fucking look now.
Devos must be stopped.
The Archon has spoken. Defend the hold.
I will honor our accord. Galmor will fall by our combined might.
We shall see soon enough.
Mograin's kin have proved worthy allies, and know our foe well. We will strike the eastern flank, and they the west.
Oh wow!
Then we
So
shall
yeah, I
converge
never
on
did any of
Galmor
this, by the
as
way.
one.
I didn't finish the whole story in the game, so I'm actually seeing this for the first time. This is Kyrion's helping Maldraxxus right now. Like the different realms are helping each other now.
Incompetent fools! Defend your house! Defend your Margrave!
We have them! Fire!
Do not let them!
Wow, that was a delayed death.
Defenders of Maldraxxus, through deceit and treachery, Kalthuzad has turned our great houses against one another. He conspires with outside forces and defies the will of the Primus. Today, he will answer for his crimes.
You are too late! The way opens! Destroy these meddlers!
That beast is incinerating our forces. We'll be overrun.
Isn't that?
Warlords, hold your
Isn't
ground.
that what's his face from Final Fantasy? The Garlemald leader guy who's like, this destruction is not what I wanted, or some bullshit. I think that's him.
We will not fail Maldraxxus.
Hail, Baroness!
Oh, here we go. Revendreth.
Revendreth stands with you!
Yeah, all the houses are helping.
You will not escape!
Oh my god, Kel'Thuzad! This motherfucker.
We are not the ones you need to fear, Kel'Thuzad.
Sindane.
Your cause is lost, usurper. Now you answer for your crimes against Maldraxxus. And against me.
Foolish Margrave, your victory is a hollow one.
Oh, Kael'thas should be pissed off at Kel'Thuzad.
The medallion is ours. Let us return to Revendreth.
What? We cannot simply leave. Not while Kel'Thuzad yet lives. I will have vengeance for Silvermoon.
His fate is not yours to decide.
Really? Just kill him. Like, what the fuck?
Come, Lich. The Banished One calls you to his side.
We just let him get away. Like, are we for real?
Your infestation is at an end, monster.
Wait! I sensed something hidden from sight.
Now we're in Ardenweald again, as you can see. Oh? What the fuck?
A just trick to distract us from their true target.
What the hell?
Do you know where their leader has gone?
Awakening. She seeks awakening.
Wait, is he dead?
Queen and Grove.
For Queen and...
Is he okay? What the fuck happened? Damn.
Wild Hunt.
He's just dead?
We ride
The
for
fuck?
the Grove of Awakening.
We're so sorry, Erlon.
What the fuck? That's the bitch from the cutscene. He's just dead. What the hell? That's the motherfucker. I swear it. I swear it. And he just dies? Like, are we for real?
You be boring us.
Oh my god, here we go. One Samdi.
Don't you worry though. You got yourself a new master.
This is the troll Loa of death, alright? That's him.
Your old friend, One Samdi.
It be me who named Sylvanas war chief. And Mursala and the jailer, they be pulling the strings all along.
Then how about we get a little payback, Rescue that ancient spirit from the maw and bring it nice and safe to the Winter Queen.
Basically, troll cultures, you want to think about troll cultures, they're a mix of Aztec Mayan with African with like Jamaican for like certain island trolls and shit, like all that kind of stuff fused together. That's what all the trolls are.
One someday, there be no escaping the maw, yeah? If I be going in.
You heard, old Mursala. Your soul still be having threads tying it to Azeroth, just like our friend here. So hold tight to them threads and don't be fully manifesting your spirit in that dark place, else your soul might be going poof.
Then it be time I set things right. No way I be letting Mursala get the last laugh.
Alright, so what they were basically saying is, in Legion, when this guy dies and he made Sylvanas war chief, supposedly it was Murzala that was talking to him, which is the another death loa for the trolls, specifically the dark spirit trolls. So this was like their death god that they worship. He's working with the jailer and told him to be to make Sylvanas the war chief. That's what happened. Can you do his voice? Which voice? Which one? One Samdi? What? Let me. I don't know.
Be time I set things right.
Did it be time? Oh no, not that guy. Let me see that. Where's this guy?
So hold tight to them threads.
Hold tight to them threads and don't be fully manifesting. I can't. Your spirit in that dark place. You know, else your soul might be going poof. You know, some shit like that. I don't know.
Set things right. No way I be letting Mursala get the last laugh.
Period. You know, trolls in Warcraft 2, they had a Cuban accent. Isn't that funny? They'll be like, "You want X" or some bullshit. Like they did like that guy who. Let me see. Okay, let me show you. Actually, let me so you can hear what I'm talking about. The troll in Warcraft 2. Quotes.
I got X for you. I have a story with God. Say hello to my little friend. New troll here. Do you got me? Do you want X? Who do you want me to kill? Okay. Alright. You the boss.
That's the troll from Warcraft 2. So that's why they have all kinds of mixes. The reason why they got like Jamaican accents nowadays is because of fucking they were like island trolls, so they're supposed to be different trolls, you know?
You look a little thirsty. You want a drink? How about a zombie?
What the fuck? You know what was the worst part, by the way? Because if you're Alliance, by the way, this guy is usually, he works with the Horde, right? If you're Alliance and you die while you're in the Zandalar, which is where the trolls are, if you die there, he starts laughing at you. He laughs at you and he talks shit. Because he's the lower of death, so when you die and you go into the spirit world, he starts talking shit.
Zombie! I see dead people.
What the?
Yes, kind of my thing, you know?
What the fuck?
Despite all our efforts, the Maw continues.
Alright, so remember what happened to Anduin, right? So this is what happened.
Bro, what if Denathrius' treachery is irreparable? The Primus is lost, and Bastion cannot save the Shadowlands alone.
None of this should have happened.
Perhaps the Winter Queen could...
My Archon. A living soul seeks an audience.
A mortal?
A king. By all...
I want you to understand that this is a reference to when Arthas came back to his father and killed him. So just look at everything that happens here.
All our measures. One who
It has the same camera angles and everything.
His life striving for justice.
And Uther, who was killed by Arthas, can see the same thing in his eyes, basically. Because he has experience with what happened here.
Who would give anything to serve his people. One whose heart is true.
Very well. He may approach. Step forward. My Ascended have spoken of you. The king held captive in the Maw.
That prison could not hold me forever.
Why have you come to Bastion?
You have a key that I need.
You will release this soul from your grasp.
No. He is bound to me.
Just as you once sought to bind your own brother.
This is why Anduin has PTSD, by the way. What happened here? He got dominated against his will and forced to kill someone. He's possessed, yes. Because normally what happens with this rune magic sword curse thing is that it corrupts you, right? But like the corruption is also you being possessed as well. So but for Anduin, he's literally he's possessed and he feels everything, he sees everything that's happening. But he has no control. But it's like his body feels good doing it. You know what I mean? So he has PTSD about doing horrible things and feeling good about it. You know? Because remember, he was super peaceful guy and like anti-war. Can still get it. Oh my god.
The vessel performed its part flawlessly. 3 keys remain. Then they will see. Death was never meant to be chained.
In the Arbiter's name, we answer the call of the Eternal Ones.
This brazen attack on Bastion must be answered.
Has your wound healed, Grestian?
Alright, she's not dead.
But that is of little consequence compared to what was stolen.
What was the jailer after?
Long ago, each of the Eternal Ones was given a symbol.
Alright, he's trying to get the keys to collect it to open some shit with the first one. No one gives a fuck. I'm gonna skip most of the bullshit so that you can get to, like, the good shit. Alright, here is Sylvanas now. She's trying to get the key from the Winter Queen. And what their plan was is they have decoys that all look like the Winter Queen, so we don't know which one's the actual Winter Queen. And then we're gonna have Queen Mother Tyrande come up and be like, bitch, I came for you. Die. This is what's happening. Alright.
An illusion. So the Winter Queen sends her loyal subjects to die in her place.
You know nothing of loyalty, Banshee.
It is you who knows nothing.
I just realized that's a widow skin, right? You're talking about Sylvanas, right? Let me see. Sylvanas Windrunner will be the widow skin, yes. I think. Widow Sylvanas. Yes, that's a skin.
Faye, you cannot stop what is to come.
And that's so the skin is her default costume. This is her like new like updated like evil costume that looks different from the widow one.
Azeroth's hero
And just so you know, Tyrande is a Symmetra skin. You're gonna see later on when she comes out.
has come to play. You will fail yet again.
And Illidan is the brother of Malfurion, and he's a Genji skin.
You should know better than to interfere.
And the diamond skin for Magni is, I mean, for Torbjorn is Magni from this game as well.
With me.
Hold on, I've got you.
To the skies! Strike at the heart!
Alright. Here we go. She's trying to get the key from Ardenfield right now. Big ass motherfucker. I want you to know, this thing that they're showing right now, in Torghast, which is kind of like a roguelite mode for World of Warcraft, this was like the big guy that he can like one-shot you and he's horrifying. You can't kill him, you know? And you have to run away from him, that kind of thing, right? So he comes out of this portal and he's supposed to be big and bad, like, yeah, motherfucker, what you gonna do, bitch? I'm out of the fucking mall, bitch. You right? And then, look what happens. You get fucking one shot out of nowhere. Be like, bitch, I'm pissed! I'm coming for your ass, Sylvanas!
Tyrande, I understand you've been looking for me. Come then. Show me Elune's wrath.
Elune gave me her strength. The wrath is mine alone!
Night warrior. I expected more.
I will take your head, Banshee! Just like I took his!
Yes, your man died.
You didn't know. Your master is keeping secrets from you!
Yeah, think about that. Her man died a long time ago and she doesn't know. That means his soul must have went to the maw or some shit. Like, and she doesn't know that that happened.
They broke the through! Pull back! Pull back!
A trick.
Oh.
No!
They...
It is time.
Look at this. Look, okay, I'm sorry. This could have been so cool, but they ruined it. Look at this. Look, first of all, she goes like Super Saiyan and some bullshit, but then nothing happens. Look, she says, Elune, my life for hers. I want her to die. I don't care if I die. Just kill her, Elune. Vengeance. That's her right now, okay, right? And then watch what happens.
No! Elune, it is time. Inqua Melema.
Be like, bitch, you ain't blasting off again this time, motherfucker. And then look what happens.
At last.
And yet, the night's power wanes.
What?
Once again.
Girl, what? Like, what? What are we talking about? Oh, I got Super Saiyan flying in the air, land on you. I have the power of the moon. The moon's power wanes. What? Like, what you mean it wanes? For what reason? For what purpose?
She denies you victory.
What was the point of giving her energy in the first place if you're just not gonna let her do it?
Mother Moon, do not forsake me. End this.
Like, what the fuck? Oh, look, Ysera. See, Ysera's back. Remember, in the cutscene that I showed you, Foyo was not here, so let me show this real quick. In this cutscene right here, let me remind you. After Ysera died, so that this is Tyrande. So Tyrande was there when Ysera died. And she was very upset. I'm showing this for Foyo so you can like see this. And that's Mother Moon up there. And then the Tear of Elune is left uncorrupted now, cleansed. And she's all sad and all that. So she cared about Ysera a lot. That's my whole point, right? So to now see Ysera is trying to defend Tyrande, I think is what's happening here.
Bask in the dying embers. Bask in the dying embers of your goddess's bargain, Tyrande. Nothing lasts.
Alright, girl, just teleport constantly. She does her little fucking one-liner and then runs away constantly.
Tyrande, can you hear me? Tyrande? Fall gently into dreamless slumber.
Oh.
We should report to
Girl, did she just put her to sleep? She said, I'm sorry, but I must tranquilize your crazy ass. You keep running away trying to kill that bitch.
I pray she was able to safeguard the wild seeds.
Zaval dared to threaten the souls in my charge. I have made reply. I concealed my sigil within the heart of the forest, where it could be best protected. But our enemies are cunning. Go. Ensure that it remains safe.
It's not safe, bitch.
I fear we may be too late.
I'm pretty sure it's gone, bitch.
Anduin! No!
Anduin.
Resist him!
Okay, so Anduin killed all these people here, you can see.
Do not let the jailer win!
save you, Anduin. No matter what it takes.
They have found me.
Indeed, we have.
What the fuck? Oh shit! It's a Dreadlord.
You for all your valuable
What the hell?
assistance, mortal.
Girl.
How many spies has the banished one seated among us?
You can ask him yourself once we arrive in Torghast. He is quite eager to meet you. Kill the Mawwalker!
What the fuck?
Oh, and make it quick, as a sign of gratitude.
I don't even know what's happening here, by the way.
The Nathrazim, serving the jailer, but they were part of the Burning Legion.
Nathrazim are the
At least
Dreadlords
that's what we
of
were
Warcraft
led to
3.
believe. The Dreadlords are masters of infiltration and
They're like the
illusion.
Illuminati.
Our Covenant forces must remain vigilant. Be
Idea.
anywhere.
Girlfriend, you have no idea.
Girl, what? Did she just say girlfriend? She actually said girl? Oh, yeah, by the way, Foyo, this is Anna's voice actor right here.
Word.
We need a Venari skin for Anna. Alright, who cares? Come on, let's get to the point. Let's get to... Okay, we freed the Rune Carver. Alright, here we go. We free the Rune Carver. And now he has his memory. He's the Primus. He's the missing Primus from Maldraxxus.
My Primus! You've been trapped here all this time?
What is that for?
You brought my sigil to Zoval's lair?
Uh-oh.
Forgive me, Master. We were only...
Uh-oh.
He is coming.
Fun fact, actually, Anna was first before this. Anna was in like 2016 or something, and then this was like 2018 or some shit. I think. It was later.
Prepare yourselves. We make our stand now. I will resist you to my last, Zoval. Should you strike me down, my sigil will be lost to you forever. No. There is another way. A Mournblade.
What the hell? Everything is just working out for them, huh?
Rest will bear witness to my victory.
He just literally wins everything, alright.
Jailer of his underling.
Underling? Helya is like
Master of Wrath. How I now First, there are more important matters.
Exactly.
that demand
Like,
my
actually,
attention.
yes.
So in
That's why a
doing
lot of
this
people didn't like Shadowlands, because... What the fuck? The fuck? They're draining Hone High Mountain? What?
I will
What?
slay you all myself.
Hone High Mountain. Why is he over here?
Ardenweald? Why are you in Revendreth?
Exactly.
You
Oh, here we go. What are we doing here? All right, what are we doing here?
Remember this power. A double-edged sword. Seldom have I seen a mortal wield such rage.
Oh, are we fixing Tyrande?
Maintain your hold on her.
Okay. Heal that bitch! Take this demon out of her! Demon, we rebuke you in the name of Jesus.
Do not lose yourself to anger.
That's literally what's happening right now. They're literally exercising her ass right now.
I don't think she's listening. The Night Warrior's fury will annihilate us. Contain it.
Marwalker, aid me.
No! She is absorbing even more of it.
Okay, girl.
That is really not true.
She's pissed. Damn, Tyrande.
The force Tyrande wields threatens to consume her, and will leave this grove devastated. My queen.
Damn, girl, relax.
I need your help.
My sister's power.
Okay, Elune is her sister, yeah. So, like, what the fuck? Why is Elune her sister?
I will have answers.
Because Elune is, like, super powerful.
How dare you come here, sister?
Oh?
After our cries for aid went unheard, unanswered.
Oh?
I heard your cries, felt your pain, and in the wake of tragedy, sent forth the cascade of souls to sustain you. Oh, the great tree.
Oh my god. So, okay. So what we're pretending here, right? We're pretending that when Sylvanas destroyed the tree, Elune somehow didn't know that all the dead night elves were gonna go to the mall. She thought they were gonna go to Ardenweald to help her. Oh my god. Alright. That's what they're trying to make us believe.
All who perished there were claimed by the Maw.
Then I have condemned my favored children.
Tear of Elune.
By our hand, we may yet guide their souls onto their spring. Starting with this one.
Tyrande invoked me. She must choose. Vengeance or renewal.
Ah, so this is how it happened. Okay. The Tear of Elune turned into the seed of a new world tree. To plant a new world tree instead of, like, so Teldrassil was them trying to have a world tree before and then it got burned down. This is them trying to have a real world tree with the power of Elune and everything. So. And this world tree is a big deal in Dragonflight, which is going to be what we play through. So we're actually going to see this whole situation happen in the game. Or at least I'm going to get halfway there and then have to watch videos, I guess. Because I'm pretty sure I'm going to get to max level before I even get to that part.
Mother, is it you? I am
Mother?
myself again. What I have seen this day.
Oh my god, even Chandris calls her mother. Mother. That's not her real mom. She just says mother.
Can scarcely believe I was present for every moment, and yet outside myself, as much a witness as you were. So much beauty in her voice, and sorrow as well. The tear was mine as much as hers. The Winter Queen spoke of a purpose for the souls of our people. What did she mean? That Elune did not tell me, daughter. Not yet.
Through drought and loss, Ardenweald suffered. But together we have saved our home from a terrible darkness. With perseverance and kinship, hope is restored to our groves.
I never got to finish the storyline. I was close to the end, I think.
As well.
Today the forest's heart is made whole.
Ooh.
The cycle is renewed. Death and life in harmony once more. A new sigil arises to
Oh, wow.
embody our covenant's future.
A new sigil?
For all you have done, mortal, you have my thanks.
It's funny to you people when you watch this, you're probably thinking, "Oh, this isn't so bad. This is kind of cool." But I'm gonna tell you right now, people in World of Warcraft, they were so pissed the fuck off. They were bitching constantly. They fucking hate Shadowlands. I swear to God. You look it up. You look up Shadowlands. People bitching about it. And to me, it wasn't such a big deal to me. The story. It wasn't like, oh my God, I hate the story. But for some people, they went crazy. And the reason why is because people just didn't like how World of Warcraft was going, right? It wasn't just the story's bad. It's just in general, people were just pissed off. So they took it out on the story mostly, you know?
Warned, Uther. We have never attempted anything of this nature before.
I will endure whatever I must to be whole again.
Okay. I didn't get to see this either. I never played through the other fucking whatever the hell they're called, covenants.
The shard! It is too much! He is being overwhelmed!
We must help him. Friends, aid me.
Uther, hold strong. Allow your memories to flow through you.
Oh, that's the other half of his soul. That was in Frostmourne.
All 5 paragons are needed for our covenant sigil to be reforged. Upon this day, we shall name a new paragon of loyalty.
Really? Is Uther gonna be a paragon?
My Archon, loyalty bereft of compassion fractured the very heart of the Kyrian. Perhaps what we need is...
I did look it up to see, and the first thing I saw was, why is Shadowlands so hated? Exactly. Because it's like, people really hated it a lot, and people who don't understand that, because they're like, it doesn't seem that bad to me, you know? And it's mostly because people just didn't like how the game was going. It wasn't about the story. Like, the story was not the best, but it wasn't like so much that it needs to be hated, you know? Because, like, fucking, there's a bunch of stories that suck in WoW, right? It wasn't just Shadowlands.
Not loyalty, but devotion to our cause, to each other.
It's like people were upset because Denuzer became like the new story lead, so they saw it as, oh, he's just like retconning a bunch of shit that happened in Warcraft 3. That's why people were pissed off, because Warcraft 3 has like the best story in Warcraft, and they're acting like, oh, the jailer's behind everything. What are you talking about? What the fuck? How could the jailer be behind everything? It should be Ner'zhul, and like, he was the Lich King, and he was serving the Burning Legion. He wasn't serving the jailer. They're very upset about that. That's why people were like bitching about the story.
into the souls we usher into the Shadowlands.
When Devos turned against us.
Anyway, are we making Uther the paragon of loyalty?
To our cause, to each other.
Devotion, paragon of devotion?
We usher into the Shadowlands.
Is that what we're doing?
Devos turned against us. I met her with spear in hand. There was truth in her words.
Exactly, you didn't
I
listen, you stupid bitch.
Did not listen.
Dumbass.
Let us learn from Uther's example.
Exactly.
Henceforth, all Kyrian shall be offered a choice.
Good.
To keep their memories.
Because the whole thing about Kyrians were, they literally force you to forget who you were. They literally take your memories from you. And you just become a new person that is a Kyrian that ferries souls to the Shadowlands.
Or to let them go. Adrestes, I anoint you, paragon
Oh,
of
Andrestes.
devotion.
Okay, he's a paragon. I was about to say.
And Clea, you shall serve as his hand.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I haven't seen any of this, so this is the first time I'm seeing this. I'm actually interested.
Me? Forgive me, my Archon, but
Your devotion to our sacred charge has never faltered. None are more...
It was that, you know, the problem is, I played through the game. I was like, oh, I don't want to watch that because I'm going to eventually do it. And then I never do it. I never played through the other covenants. I never did any of that shit. And I never watched the video. So the whole expansion goes by and then I never get to watch it. So now I'm watching it. So they should have gave Sim that angel skin. I could see it.
more deserving of
Let me
his
see.
honor.
Should they? They can't add wings to her, right? So like, they should have given Farah a Kyrian skin. That would be awesome. You know her jetpack's in the shape of angel wings? Give her a mythic... Oh my god. Give her like a mythic angel wing Farah. Or like Mercy too. Mercy could have had this. Mercy gets every fucking skin. I swear to god, I fucking hate Mercy.
Thank you, my Archon. We go in service.
Girl, what was that? You... Hello, Adobe. Okay, we got anything freaky here? What? Okay. 4K video downloader. Anything freaky? Let me see. Anything? Ooh. Wow, man. Okay, you lucky, bitch.
Many ages have passed since a paragon was last anointed. Longer still, since we have christened a new temple. Today.
Tired of Mercy and that other girl? You mean Kiriko getting all the skins? Yes, for real. Kidestia the firstborn. Today we do both.
We do both. Adrestes, step forward. Through trying times, you have embodied patience.
There's a
and
reason why I
compassion.
keep doing this.
Virtues that will serve
There's a
you
reason
well
I keep doing
as
this
paragon
every time I
of
swap
devotion.
videos because I don't want nobody to see none of my shit.
Five temples, 5 paragons. Take your place among us, Adrestes, as we read.
All right, no one cares. I'm done. All right. All right, here we go.
What fate befell Arthas in the end?
At the moment of his death, Devos and I claimed his soul and cast it into the maw.
Without the Arbiter's knowledge? So, he might yet have had a chance at redemption?
I will never know. It was not my choice to make. Devos led me down a dark path.
Now that I have seen the maw for myself, I cannot say that any soul deserves such torment. Perhaps some can never be forgiven.
He should have went to Revendreth for
but
sure.
You have shown me
to suffer
that they
for his
must be
sins,
treated with
but then he
compassion.
could have redeemed himself like Kilthos.
Bastia was ever the most unwavering of us all. The Archon's willingness to embrace a new path demonstrates her devotion to the Kyrian. I have called upon the Covenants to bear their sigils here to Korthia. The key to our
Anyway,
victory
they
lies
use all these keys to fucking go into some world of the First Lands bullshit. What the fuck happened here?
Your efforts are futile. Oribos is within my grasp. No! We will stop you!
I don't think they stop him.
We need a portal. The Jailer must not take the Eternal City!
Your rage is exquisite, Hillstream. It alone could power our soul forges for eons.
Oh my god. Oh, Garrosh finally actually died, by the way. The fucking war crime bastard over here.
Release me, worm, and I will show you true rage. They said I must answer for my crimes. Repent for my sins.
I don't give a fuck! I would proudly make again! I will never submit!
Submit to no one! Not you! Not the Jailer! And not that coward Thrall! For the Horde!
Okay, oh my god. And then he went poof. Damn! How you gonna give him a for the Horde moment and then just make him go poof?
The Arbiter!
Oh, Jailer's gonna destroy the Arbiter. Uh-oh. Oh, it's a Sylvanas boss fight right here.
The Arbiter's defenses are weakening. Stop the Jailer while we still can.
He's done it. The Arbiter falls.
Oh. Plot twist. That hole in his chest is where the core of the Arbiter came from. Plot twist, by the way. He was the original Arbiter. Plot twist.
Is once again
Wow.
The way is open, Zovol! We already have what we need!
Too long I endured the Maker's flawed design. I will forge a new reality.
It's so funny because it makes everything better. It makes everything better if the Titans are the first ones. You know what I mean? Because it makes it so whenever you talk about the Maker's flawed design, why is everything so orderly in the Shadowlands? It just makes sense for it to be the Titans. Anyway, she doesn't like the way Zovol is trying to take control of everybody, and she's like, "What the fuck? I don't serve anyone, bitch!" She's about to go crazy. Look at her. He's like, "Bitch, really? I gave you your power, motherfucker. Who you think you is?"
I will never serve.
Still shame my mortality. You did help restore something stolen from me. Allow me to repay you.
whenever Frostmourne killed somebody, it took a part of them. And he literally has Sylvanas' normal soul in there. He actually has her soul in that crystal. He's had it the entire time. This is Sylvanas' humanity. That's literally what this is. So when she was alive, that's what's in there. So her good side is in there, basically. So do you understand how they're gonna try to redeem her now? After all the shit she did. Blue eyes.
The battle is almost upon us. I will deal with the invading forces atop Torghast. When we reach Oribos, you will defend Zoval while he completes the ritual.
You mean he will compel me to defend him?
Oh, wow.
Each time he dominates my will, I feel myself slipping further away. Is this what you felt when Arthas raised you, Sylvanas? Hollow, empty, everything you once were, consumed by darkness.
Yes, young lion. But in the end, the sacrifices we've made will have been worth it. Once the cycle of life and death has been broken and remade, we will...
By that time, I'll have been lost. And so will you. I only hope my friends will remember me as I was, not what you made me to be.
By the light! Jaina Proudmoore, is that you?
Uther?
Oh wow, Uther! Uther and Jaina get to talk. Oh my god. The last time they talked was when they left Arthas.
Kyrian! Of course, it suits you.
I barely recognized you, my lady. The last time we spoke, was it?
Stratholme.
Yeah, Stratholme.
After the calling.
I remember. You still think of him too, don't you? Even after all these years.
I've tried to put the past behind me. Now, with what's been done to Anduin, all those painful memories have flooded back again.
Memories are like mirrors. They show us parts of ourselves. Sometimes, parts we'd like to forget.
By the way, I need to show Foyo in the Discord. I'm gonna have to send him the original World of Warcraft stream, because I went over a lot of the history of Jaina and all that shit in that stream, so he can go back and actually understand what the fuck's going on.
What lessons to carry forward, and what to leave behind.
I loved him, you know.
As did I. Take that love with you, Jaina. Let it lend you strength in dark times.
Thank you, Uther. Can you stay a while and talk? There's so much I'd like to share.
It seems some of the memories trouble you.
Yes.
It's worth it because Jaina, her story's really good.
Of Gromash Hillscream. I'd hoped to spare him from the darkness his father knew. But instead, I fear I'm to blame for the ruin.
Oh, this is Thrall's mother, by the way.
Instead,
that he's talking.
That's
Thrall, and that's Thrall's mother.
For the ruin he unleashed.
Fate sets a course before each of us. How are you to blame for the destiny he wrought?
I took him from Nagrand. I made him war chief. But when he needed me most, I left him to falter. And in the end, it was my hand that struck him down.
So, Thrall knows this is his mother. But Thrall doesn't think that she knows that that's her son. Alright? Because she died when he was a baby, I'm pretty sure.
Your father used to say that a wolf decides whether to come when called.
But I don't know if they talked about it before. I think they talked about it. Or maybe she says it right now and he's like, you know, or some bullshit. Let me see.
Or to turn on its master.
Alright, here we go.
That struck him down.
Your father used to say that a wolf decides whether to come when called, or to turn on its master. There is no fault, only nature taking its course. Garrosh shows his path, my son.
But I set him upon it.
You offered him a choice.
Yeah, I think they talked about this, so he knows that they know at this point, but before, she didn't know. I mean, he didn't think she knew.
You did not choose for him. Mourn if you must, but his decisions are not your burden to bear. His path ended. Yours moves onward.
Onward. Yes. There is much to be done. Thank you, Mother.
So, Tyrion Fordring took up the Ashbringer in my absence. I can think of few more worthy.
Indeed. He met the Lich King in battle and shattered Frostmourne itself.
The funny thing
And
is,
yet you sought to raise him into...
this is his father, and they end up both being death warriors when they were both holy paladins, I'm pretty sure.
One death. Why deny him the rest he had earned?
I once told Tyrion that only a silver hand can wield an ebon blade. We needed a fourth horseman, one to lead the others. He seemed the right choice.
It appears fate chose differently. This is not the legacy I meant to leave you, Darien.
You taught me to defend that which I hold dear. I am proud to carry on such a legacy.
And I am proud of you, my son.
Sylvanas.
Here we go. This is the cutscene that people were kind of pissed off. They're like, what you mean? You're trying to redeem her. This is the cutscene. Here we go. Sylvanas' soul
has been fractured from the moment of her death until now.
So the jailer put her her elf mortal soul back into her.
Burn it! This was their home. And you slaughtered all of them! How could you take all those innocent lives? This was beyond life and death. There was no other path to true freedom. How can you not see that? I see what you are. Murderer! Monster! Butcher! Why can I not escape this torment?
The jailer has severed their bond and condemned her to endlessly relive her atrocities.
So the whole point of this cutscene is basically going to be, at this point, she separated herself. She can't accept what she has done, right? So her normal soul self comes back to see what this bitch did and is separating herself from her and not understanding that that is her. They need to fuse and become one person because it's the same person, you know what I mean? But she's kind of like denying it, and now she's in an endless loop in a coma of bitching at each other. That's literally what's happening.
So long as her soul remains divided, she cannot wait.
She needs to accept what she did and try to
She's the only
atone for it.
who knows the jailer's plan and how we might save Anduin.
She's the one that turned Anduin.
Jaina is right. How can we possibly trust her?
Her wound runs so much deeper than mine.
Well met, Ranger General.
This is what Sylvanas used to look like. She was just a innocent little blonde girl in blue. And there's actually 3 Windrunner sisters. There's Sylvanas Windrunner, there's Variso Windrunner, which is their little sister, and then there is Alaria Windrunner. Alaria Windrunner is what ends up being the leader of the Void Elves, which we'll see about later, because she's in a war with them, and she's like a big main character.
What is this? Who are you?
Someone who shared your fate, felled by the blade of the very same prince.
Arthas. I died trying to stop that monster, only to wake up haunted by one with my face.
That Banshee is you.
No. I cannot accept that.
Her path began where yours ended, and you've seen the decisions she made.
Never in 1,000 lifetimes would I betray everything I stood for.
You can't possibly understand.
The jailer is deceptively cunning.
And everyone was pissed off because they're calling the jailer cunning because they hate the jailer.
When I realized I had become his pawn, it nearly destroyed me. He had no doubts it would destroy you as well. Was he right? Or will you accept her shattered legacy and tell us how to stop him?
Her crimes are unforgivable.
Yes.
And she... I must face the consequences.
We cannot change the past, and we may never find forgiveness in the future. But inaction damns us all. Time is short, Ranger General. Make your choice.
By the way, this was like the highest quality cinematic they ever made. Like when it came to in-game cutscene, this is like the highest quality they ever did. I think they continue on with this into Dragonflight, but before this, the cutscenes were never this good.
I've done all I can.
With the Mawwalker's aid, the covenants have been renewed. Yet one sigil is still required to pursue Zoval. The Arbiters.
Though her presence is lost to darkness, her voice still sings within us.
Blessed be her voice. Together, we shall manifest the final sigil.
This is our purpose.
Oh my god.
The way is open.
What the fuck is happening now?
Through the gateway, now!
Let's go, come on. Alright, they sealed the gate, but they went through. Then we went through, now we're in this area, then we're in Zareth Mortis, we're following the jailer. Sepulcher, whatever, alright.
Lady Proud.
Mal'Ganis? Oh my god.
Champion.
Oh my god, Mal'Ganis is the guy who caused the whole thing in Stratholme where he killed all the people because Mal'Ganis infected them all and they were turning into zombies.
It seems
he's the reason why freaking Arthas got corrupted.
Use some assistance. Ah, Lady Proudmoore. A pity you did not come sooner. But I have stalled long enough as Oval's champion. Farewell.
The champion Mal'Ganis was speaking of must be Anduin. After he struck down the Arbiter, the jailer was able to dominate.
Girl, what is even happening? Why is this big ass cow floating like that?
After he struck down the Arbiter, the jailer was able to dominate us in an instant. If Anduin is alone, then we may have a chance.
What the hell are we doing here?
The melody fades.
The Oracle?
Wait your voice.
The Sepulchre's secrets will be mine. We must find a way to follow them.
Alright, come on. Let's get to the fucking... Alright, what's Sylvana saying?
There's no time to ponder it now.
You told me.
Bolvar, what's happened?
Alright, here we
Tell
go.
the others what you told me.
You all have witnessed the jailer's power firsthand. Without the means to resist his domination, we have no chance against him. Anduin may be the key, if we can save him from—
You dare speak of freeing him after all you have done?
Sylvanas held the Mournblade that bound him. Her presence may help free Anduin from the jailer's grasp.
I will never trust her.
Girl, relax yourself.
Then trust in me.
Always, Uther. Very well. We will prepare to enter the Sepulchre and save Anduin. Together.
Do you not understand? This one is bound.
Okay, here we go. I think they're gonna finally free him.
Fulfill your final purpose. Annihilation. The fate of all who carry.
Oh, they're trying. He's trying to kill him now.
My son.
Oh, here we go.
This blade does not belong to darkness. It was forged by valor.
And also
My two dads.
Its legacy and ours are with you, even here.
finished.
Is this all that remains?
People got really pissed off about this.
The last flicker of his scarred spirit, consumed in the forges of the jailer.
No crown, no throne, not even a soul left for judgment. I hated you, hunted you, and with each selfish act became you. That is my burden to bear. But your legacy is at an end. Be gone then, Arthas Menethil. May the last whisper of your name fade and be forgotten.
Damn, why? What the fuck you have against Arthas? Like, he was a normal person and got corrupted by the jailer, just like Anduin. Alright, he was a little bit more cocky and stupid, but he didn't deserve to get forgotten. Like, damn, they act like he's literally the worst thing that has ever existed. Like, he could have went to Revendreth and got redeemed. The fuck? Most of the horrible shit he did was when he was already corrupted by Frostmourne.
I don't remember the exact moment I wrested control. I do remember the rush of freedom, the clarity of purpose. When I loosed my arrow, I sought to become his judge and his executioner. I thought that if I could punish him for his crimes, I would be absolved of mine. Forgiven for the atrocities he forced me to commit against my own people.
This is a cutscene from Warcraft 3, by the way. She cornered him. Like, she lured him away. She was like, with her banshee, she was like, Lord Arthas, blah, 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 blah. And then, like, they brought him out to the forest by himself. And she shot a poison arrow on him. And she's like, I shall finally get my revenge. For I am Forsaken. And she, like, made the new Forsaken and all that. That was, like, anti-Arthas. And then this motherfucker, Kel'Thuzad, had to come out of nowhere and be like, I am here to protect you, my lord. And then he fucking protected his ass and got him out of there. And that's how he survived all the way to fucking Wrath of the Lich King. And then she's like, I will fucking find you and I will kill you no matter how far you run. This is all during Warcraft 3, by the way. So.
But there would be no justice that day. For anyone. That is yet to come.
Alright, anyway, they kill his ass. They make a new fucking Arbiter. He's gonna become the new Arbiter. He becomes, oh, I'm golden and flying. Oh, oh, bitch. Oh. Okay, so now he's the new Arbiter.
Walker, my friend, without you, I may never have found my path. Now I can direct the
Arbiter
flow of
Pelagos
souls to the afterlives they justly deserve.
Yes, I am now the Arbiter. Alright, goodbye. Now we beat his ass. Let me get to the... So let's get the fuck out of here. Oh, here we go. Then you fight his ass, and then this is what happens.
This must not be.
You have betrayed your duty as Arbiter, and shall be bound forever.
That's the past. That's what happened in the past. That's how they brought him to the mall because of that, what you're seeing.
Madness has threatened the cycle of life and death entire.
You could have sought another way, brother. Imagine what we could have accomplished together.
Why, Zovar? What drove you to this end? You preserve that which is doomed. A cosmos divided will not survive. What is to come?
He's a fucking robot. Like, are we serious? You can see the combination of all this. People got more and more pissed off over and over. They're like, what the fuck?
The flow of souls into the maw has ended.
Alright, so we finally beat his ass. What happens after? What are we doing?
Gathered here.
What are we doing? Oh, here we go. Okay, this is important. This is about Sylvanas.
The maw has ended. The covenants and the Shadowlands have been restored. Only one task remains. Sylvanas Windrunner, the time for your judgment is at hand.
Oh my god, is that Maiev? Oh my god. Maiev tried to let Tyrande die before. That's crazy.
There can be no true justice without compassion. And I can see your deeds bear the mark of the jailer's influence. An influence we failed to contain.
The jailer did not control me. My actions were mine alone, and I accept their consequences.
Then, you know in your heart to whom you must answer.
I submit to the judgment of Tyrande Whisperwind.
Entrusting justice to your most fervent adversary. Are there any gathered here who object to this fate? So be it.
What game do you play now, Banshee? The Sylvanas I hunted would never submit to the blade of her enemy.
Death would be a merciful end, Tyrande. And I do not expect your mercy.
Your newfound remorse might be genuine, but it can never erase all you have done. There will be no peace for you, Windrunner, until there is peace for the souls of your victims. The prisoner is in my charge now. Bring her!
True justice brings both punishment and renewal. I trust in Tyrande to achieve both.
And now, after so long...
Okay, these are her sisters talking right here. We got Verisa on the left. No, is it Verisa? Whatever her name is. I don't know if it's Verisa, but that bitch's name right there on the left, and then we got Ilaria on the right. Those are her sisters.
To achieve both.
And now, after so long, there is much we need to say to one another.
I know, sisters. But judgment comes.
Below lies the maw. And
they could have at least hugged.
Fate to which you doomed so many. And it will be there that your penance begins. Every soul lost in its depths, betrayed or condemned, you shall find and send forth to the Arbiter, to be judged with the compassion all souls deserve. You will toil there, under Dorotha's watchful eye, scouring every darkened reach, until the final soul is free, and you are all that remains. This is how you shall bring renewal to your victims and my people.
However long it takes, it shall be done.
Undo Falador, old friend. Watch her well.
Imagine she becomes friends with that bird after 2 expansions.
The Banshee's
You know what's okay? So you know what's crazy? There's actually a comic book where it has Ilaria, Windrunner, and the 3 sisters talking or some bullshit. But anyway, Ilaria talks to Sylvanas, and the void in her, the void in Ilaria's head starts screaming at her to kill Sylvanas because she's gonna bring the end of the void and blah blah blah, all this shit. She's the enemy, blah blah blah. Destroy her, kill her. It says that, right? So that makes me wonder. Next expansion is a void expansion, and it seems like Sylvanas is going to appear in that expansion. I wonder what Sylvanas is going to do for the void to be so, like, scared of her.
Will save countless lost souls. A fate that would not have come to pass had I slain her in Ardenweald. Perhaps that is why Mother Moon stayed my hand. I thank you for your aid. Soon I must return to Azeroth, to begin healing the Kaldori and preserving our future.
For so long there had been little more than hatred and malice in our sister's eyes. To at last see a glimmer of the Sylvanas we knew.
I had ceased hoping for such a thing. I am pleased we had a chance to speak with her, Verisa.
It is Verisa, yeah.
I only wish we'd had more time.
As do I. But if she stays true to her word and sees this obligation through...
I'm Team Verisa, by the way. That girl, she's the Silver Covenant. She's like, High Elves are Alliance. We are for the Alliance. Y'all are traitors. How dare you join the Horde? Like, I'm Team Verisa here.
True. Perhaps one day we will.
It will never be like it was before. The pain she inflicted upon the Kaldori, upon the world. How could she ever answer for it?
I'm not certain she can. But if her penance brings any measure of peace to those she wronged, at least it is a start.
You are right, Lady Sun. Our family has endured so much darkness. We must find a way to cling to hope.
Yes, Little Moon. Mother, Father, Lyrith. They are only memories. We thought our sister was as well. But now, we shall see.
And also remember, the next expansion is going to be in Silvermoon. All the elves are there, so we're going to have Ilaria and Verisa. So I feel like a reunion's going to happen for sure.
Well met, King Greymane.
Regent Lord.
I hope the fate
oh my
of
god, everybody's
Sylvanas
talking
Windrunner
together, huh?
brings the Alliance some measure of peace.
Peace. You stand in the Shadowlands, Regent Lord. Ask the dead she sent here whether they feel peace. As for me, that's something I will never know. Not while the monster who killed my son still endures.
I understand. My people are haunted by the deeds of monsters as well.
And what of you? Are you hoping that the Ranger General you served comes back from the Maw, or would you prefer having your war chief again?
I spent most of my life alongside the Windrunner family. Sylvanas was my hero, and my friend. But the Banshee who nearly led the Horde to ruin was neither.
Then you shouldn't have followed her commands. Good day, Regent Lord.
Good day, King Greymane.
I can't tell you how relieved I am to see you safe, my king. Even after reading Jaina's reports, I can scarcely imagine the horrors you endured.
There were times I thought I would never escape the jailer's control. The things he made me do.
Those actions were not your fault. You cannot blame yourself.
I should have been stronger.
By the way, he blames himself and he goes fucking crazy. He leaves. He makes it. He runs away from Stormwind. He goes on some fucking wandering adventure where he's just in depression mode.
You are the strongest man I know. And when you return to Stormwind, the whole kingdom will tell you the same.
I can't go back, Ken. Not yet.
But the people need...
Turallion will keep the Alliance safe in my absence. And I know you watch over everyone we care about. Old Wolf.
Of course. Take whatever time you need. And when you're ready, please, come home.
These two kind of have like a father-son relationship because he lost his son and Anduin lost his father. So that's kind of like, that's why they're so close.
Those we lost await us here, among these countless afterlives. Is there anyone you would seek out, Bane? For one last conversation before you return to the land of the living?
No need to spare my feelings, Lorthamar. You are asking if I wish to find my father. The truth is, I do not need to. His spirit is always with me, wherever I go.
Karen Bloodhoof was such a good guy, oh my god.
Whatever I do, guiding me just as his ancestors guided him. And what of you? Is there someone you would visit, given this chance?
Prince Kael'thas. Long have I held the title of Regent Lord.
Oh yeah, go talk to him.
All the while wondering if I was truly suited to lead my people.
Is he gonna talk to him? That would be
the last.
That would be so fucking cool. Please tell me he talks to him. I want to know what happens with Kael'thas and this guy, because Kael'thas was the royalty and he's the Regent Lord. So if the royalty talks to him, I want to see what happens.
Silvermoon, if he regrets the choices he made, a chance to mend old wounds, and perhaps feel that the torch has truly been passed.
A feeling I understand all too well. I pray your
I've never seen any of these, that's why I'm listening to these, by the way.
You seek, my friend.
A mortal life is so incredibly brief.
Okay, I don't care. Give me my characters that I actually care about. What? They don't. He doesn't talk to Kael'thas? What?
Why are you here, Anduin?
Oh?
Your kingdom and your friends are awaiting your return.
My friends. The ones I almost killed. They believe my hands are clean. But they don't feel clean.
It is perilous to confuse what you are made to do with what you choose to do.
How can I not when it all blurs together? It was so horrific and exhilarating. And it sickens me to think that satisfaction may have been mine.
Ah, so that's why you've come. You fear you might not be who you thought you were.
I'm starting to wonder if I ever knew. For the first time in my life, I'm afraid that if I call on the light, it won't answer. If I've no trust in myself, how can I expect my kingdom to trust me? To put their faith in me when mine has faltered?
Must you bear that weight?
A king does not have a choice.
No choice? I thought you believed in free will.
I need time to think.
Yeah, I can see why this story was hated out. Damn, what happened? What happened? Which part do you hate?
About many things.
Anduin, I have faced who I was and accepted what I've done. Now,
Okay, I could see why it was hated by a bunch of straggots, who are like, this is Warcraft! Fuck off with the fucking crying sadness, mopey depression. Ugh. Yeah, I could see why they hated that. But me, I don't hate that. It's like fine to me. I don't think it's like bad or good or whatever. Oh, got me upset how they treated the cute guy. You know what's even worse, Foyo? The way people are acting like Anduin is just a whiny bitch. Like, they don't seem to have any kind of, like, empathy or, like, understanding for his situation. You know what I mean? Like, in the cutscene I'm going to show you in the trailer, he's, like, you're going to see the emotion he has, right? And people are acting like, oh my god, why is he so emotional?
the work begins.
Yes, it does.
But, you know, good thing. I think he's gonna, in Midnight, he's gonna finally, you know, be good. He's gonna calm down. He's gonna learn. I think he gets the light again in the War Within. So I haven't played through the War Within yet, so.
Farewell, Sylvanas Windrunner.
I think, like, so I'm gonna play through the World of Warcraft story and everything for you guys. And I think it's gonna be a lot quicker than Final Fantasy. So that's why I want to just do this real quick.
Until our paths cross again.
Farewell, little lion.
Tyrande Whisperwind, you came to my realm in pursuit of justice.
Alright. She said farewell, farewell, little lion. Okay, she said farewell, little lion. Let me show you what has happened to Anduin. Alright. And then we'll finish that up real quick. And then we'll actually play the game.
Hide.
Alright. This is Anduin after all of that. So he was wandering and all that, and this is like a few years later, or maybe like 2 or 3 or some shit, I don't know. Look at how good this cinematic looks, by the way. This is not live action. He looks real rough right now.
You're here to tell me we don't get to hide. Is that it?
You needed time. We stayed away. But time by itself heals nothing.
You didn't just come here for me. It's the visions. You've seen them.
I suspect many have, lately. Something, someone, is calling out from the heart of the world. Like a voice from a dream. Something dark is coming.
What do you think about Anduin and how he looks right here, by the way?
The world needs your light again. My son.
I am not that person anymore. I have no light. Not after what I've seen. Not after what I've done.
You are not your past, Anduin. I trust you.
Look how little he is compared to Thrall.
Hear me.
They're getting worse.
He needs to take a shower, by the way. Like, imagine how good he would look if he washes off some of that dirt, you know?
Look. Whatever's coming, I'll stand with you. Of course I will. But we were drawn here by the voice. Who is it, Thrall? Who's calling out to us?
I'm not sure yet. But
I can't get over how good this fucking cinematic looks, by the way. This is crazy. We're getting to the point where we're gonna have super photorealistic graphics and things. Alright, so we're gonna get to that, by the way. Eventually. The War Within. We're gonna be able to see how Anduin, like what happens to Anduin. Let's just finish off this video real quick, and then we can start playing.
Find it.
Alright, we're on Tyronda's shit over
You
here.
came to my realm in pursuit of justice. Did you find it?
I came here seeking vengeance. But within these groves, and by the light of Elune, I found something I feared lost. Hope.
And thanks to that choice, a sister's bond, once broken, has been mended. This tear was born of sorrow. Now it shall become a vessel of renewal. These souls were saved from the darkness of the moon. Unto them I have offered eternal tranquility in the boughs of Ardenweald. They have chosen instead to become part of a new beginning for their kin.
They're gonna create a new world tree with this. This is the seed.
This seed embodies the cycle of death and life. I offer it to you to run the Whisper Wind. May it bring your people happiness and peace.
On behalf of all the Kaldora.
By the way, this is Ysera. This is the dragon. She takes this form when she's in human form, so which is like a night elf body.
I thank you. Andu Falador. Ysera, my beloved friend. Could it truly be so?
Yes. I sense this seed is touched by the dream as well as by Ardenweald. A symbol of the crucial balance between life and death.
Then it must be kept safe until it can take root.
I know of a place it can be protected, but it has been so long.
And that place is in the Dragon Isles.
Bring the seed to my daughter. Marithra will know where
That
it
is
should
in
be
the Dragonflight expansion, which we will be playing
Are you
through.
not returning to Azeroth with us? Surely the Winter Queen will allow you to...
When the Queen used her own essence to revive me from the Wild Seed, it bound my soul to this realm. I cannot leave it, not without great sacrifice.
Then tell us the price, and it shall be paid.
No, my friends. The Kaldori need you beside them once more. If Elune wills it, I shall soar through Azeroth's skies again. One day.
Which she does.
Who are... Oh, my apologies. I did not recognize you at first. I hope that the old wolf
Alright.
just
ensure that
the outskirts of Brill
eradicates the blood.
What the fuck is all this?
Sylvanas is gone.
Okay.
And our
These are the
homeland
Forsaken, so we're gonna see a little bit of their story.
remains overrun with toxic blight. I will attend this gathering. After all, someone needs to make sure Kalia gets a chance to speak up for herself. What are we going to do about the plague in the Undercity?
Don't you mean what are we going to do about her?
We should focus on the blight. Farinel, do we have any more of your plague eaters?
This is my last one! And it's a puny thing. I can make more, but to be effective, they must be formulated to survive the plague!
If I may, our allies in the Shadowlands might be able to provide insight. In particular, the Plague Lords of Maldraxxus. Master Apothecary, what do you need to...
By the way, I believe this is Arthas' sister. She was like the last living heir of the Menethil bloodline. And then she got like... She's in some weird zombie form. The light turned her into an undead. Like the holy light turned her into some weird undead thing. Which is like the antithesis. Like normally light burns undead. But for her, she's like a light forged zombie for some reason.
Make your creation stronger.
Nothing less than a pure, undiluted sample of that plague.
And the whole thing about her was, so because she's the last living heir of the throne of Lordaeron. Lordaeron is where the Forsaken are from. All these undead, they were the Lordaeron citizens. So technically she had the like, what is it called? Like the right or something to rule them, you know, because to them they're like, wait, this is our monarchy. We can instill the monarchy again. Sylvanas did not like that. So this is what ended up happening. I don't know the whole story about how she turned into this zombie thing. I think it was like the light tried to keep her alive, and this is how they kept her alive. But Sylvanas did not like that this bitch, like everybody was kind of like, oh, we should make her the leader.
In particular, the Plague Lords of Maldraxxus. Master Apothecary, what do you need to make your creation stronger?
Nothing less than a pure, undiluted sample of that plague from deep within its reaches.
Very well. I will help acquire that sample for you. Stay close.
So now the fact that she's a zombie and she's here, it's even better because I think she's going to be a part of a new council they form or some shit.
I can't hold back the effects of the blight for long, and we don't know what threats are lurking out there. This should be far enough. Hurry! Get the sample. That's it. We need to get back. My shield is starting to fail. Keep fighting. We're almost there.
She did it and survived.
I never played through this storyline, so that's how I'm
about their
watching this.
expertise, Lady Menethil. This could give us a fighting chance to restore the city.
Farinel, we'll need to bring your last Plague Eater with us too.
Do be careful with it. Should these Plague Lords bolster its resilience, the apothecaries can replicate it many times over.
The Forsaken were raised through necromancy, and this shared origin has provided them a sense of unity. I, however, was raised by the light. That difference has caused me to wonder if I can
you are
ever
Forsaken.
truly find a
Just
place
like them. Come on.
among them.
Necromancy is the art of animating unliving flesh. Here in Maldraxxus, we use the magic of death to accomplish our craft. But whether these rituals are empowered by death, or light, or any other magic, necromancy is necromancy. You perceive a difference where there is none, child.
Then perhaps I have found my purpose. Thank you, Margrave. Your perspective has been a great help.
We have replicated and loaded my improved Plague Eaters. We are ready to deploy.
Master Apothecary, you should know that the Blight Sample...
You see how different the storylines are, by the way? This is like the feeling of undead shit. Like when you have the undead Forsaken storylines, this is how they feel, right? And a lot of times they're really bad. Like they do bad things. But then you go to the Night Elves and it's all about nature and pretty shit. And then you go to the fucking humans and it's all about normal human shit. You go to the orcs, it's about strength and honor. And then you go to the fucking Taurens, it's about fucking Native American shit. Like it's a lot of different feelings when you do different quests.
This took form and became aggressive.
Really? I suppose that should make it easier to kill. Ingenious! Wish I'd thought of that.
Meet us down in the courtyard now that the ruins are clearing. No more Banshee Queen. The Forsaken have many different points of view, and we should be led by a council, not a single ruler.
My fellow Dark Rangers and I are with you.
Are we really going to trust a Menethil on the council?
I cannot escape the shadows of my past, but I have no desire for a throne. My place is here among you, and I vow to serve all our people.
I take you at your words, Lady Menethil. And we, the Apothecaries, will help shape our brighter future.
For Lordaeron.
Now this is kind of like Maldraxxus. This is a council of the different estates. We have the Apothecaries, we have the Dark Rangers, we have the Death Guard, and then we have the royalty over here.
Settled. We are the Desolate Council. We are the Forsaken.
In time, we found a place here within the ruins of Lordaeron. But after it was blighted in the war, we feared we had lost this home too. Today, we not only reclaimed our legacy, we began a new path forward. And for aiding our cause, we owe you a great debt.
By the way, they're in the old castle of Lordaeron. This is where Arthas killed his father, and this used to have a whole city here as well.
Many of the Kaldori raised during the battle for Darkshore wish to remain here with the Dark Rangers. But any who choose to depart and rejoin the Alliance are free to do so. Hadiel Shala. Farewell.
Within this hall, we shared ceremonies, celebrations, and tragedy. I loved my family, and on one fateful day, I lost them all. Now I am all that remains of the once proud Menethil line. The last heir to a legacy that ended in shame.
So you ran away from the pain. I did too. But it was only when I stopped running that I understood. Those people out there, they're my family now.
But will they ever truly accept me, bearing a name forever stained by a brother's sins? Just as these flagstones are stained by my father's blood.
We are all the same here, Kalia. Seeking our place, despite everything we've lost. But it's a long road, and we will need your help.
Then, let us find our place together.
As Forsaken.
You know, everyone was like, what's this friendship is magic bullshit? Where's my war? That's what people were bitching about.
Hello, Jaina.
Oh?
Khadgar, it's good to see you again. When we last parted,
How about that? Ooh,
Those
Khadgar.
were perilous times. The Legion's attack.
Brandon knows what happened to him.
I think we both needed to find our own way through. I have no hard feelings. Only friendship.
I feel the same. But surely you didn't come all the way to the Shadowlands just to find me.
No. For years I've read about this place in Medivh's books. I stood atop Karazhan and caught glimpses through the veil. I suppose I wanted to gaze upon the realms of death with mine own eyes before.
Is everything all right, Khadgar?
Oh, what are they hinting that he's gonna die?
I feel the weight of years upon me, Jaina. The burdens carried, the choices made. Forgive the musings of an old man. I think I'll look round and see these Shadowlands a bit. See what wonders I can find. I've heard tales of conniving brokers, a city of secrets, and a land of ancient knowledge. How intriguing.
Sounds like you'll be keeping busy. Just don't leave without saying goodbye. I've missed you, old friend.
Count on it, Jaina. Be seeing you.
Father, I've been thinking
Alright,
about
this
when
is
we
I
last
don't give a
spoke.
fuck. I don't give a 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 fuck.
Roams. Without the helm of domination to control them, the Scourge roams leaderless. Nothing remains to temper their aggression.
Indeed. The mightiest among them already vie for supremacy, like vicious warlords in the wake of their king's death.
We cannot allow any of them to seize command and unite their forces. The Ebon Blade must remain vigilant.
And so we shall. Though Azeroth may never truly be rid of the Scourge.
Okay, so the Death Knights are now fighting the undead. Interesting.
Ice Crown Citadel remains a seat of dark power. We must not let it fall into enemy hands. Perhaps I should return to...
No, Bolvar. Let the Frozen Throne sit vacant. The Knights of the Ebon Blade will safeguard the Citadel in your stead. Talia needs her father.
Darian, thank you. Strange, is it not? We both lived lives of service, and even after facing death itself, we still feel compelled to serve others.
Sometimes the greatest act of service is to be present for those who need us. Until we meet again, High Lord.
Oh, here we go. All right. So this is the cinematic for the Dragon Isles. I mean, the for Dragonflight, which is gonna be the expansion that we're gonna play through after I finish the Quoth the Lost storyline shit. I'm gonna go straight to the Dragonland. I keep saying Dragonlands. The Dragon Isles.
The world has been sundered. It cries out in pain.
And after this, we're gonna finally play. Oh my god, I've literally... have I been watching videos for 5 hours?
The Watchers. Let the land slumber, hidden even from our own eyes. You will feel our return in the waking of the land. Then, you must light the beacon of Tearhold, lest the path home be lost to us forever.
10,000 fucking years later. Oh my god. Why are they all dead? Oh my god. Oh, that is so freaky. Oh my god. That is so freaky to think about. His fingers are literally cracking. Like they're gonna just fall apart. Ooh, imagine that happening to you. Like your fingers are just like splitting. Goodbye. Yeah, somehow he does that and they instantly appear. Are we for real?
but her fate is yet uncertain. Together, we shall be Azeroth's protectors once again.
I know what I'm gonna do.
The new age of dragons shall begin.
I know the perfect plan, what I'm gonna do. I'm literally gonna do... First of all, pay attention, you motherfucker, Foil. How dare you be in the Discord right now? What the fuck? Why are you looking at this fucking... Oh my god. You just say that because it's shirtless, bitch. Anyway, like I was saying, okay, so I know what I'm gonna do now, alright? So we're gonna play this until we get to the part where Surya is, which is my priest, whatever the hell. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna play through. Probably we'll finish that tomorrow. We'll finish the Quel'Tha Law shit. We'll do a little bit today, and then we'll probably finish the rest tomorrow. And then when I'm done with this, when I do all of the ghost lands and all that shit, I'm going to make a new character, which is the dragon character. I'm going to show you how the dragon looks and all that. And that dragon character will play through the Dragon Isles. That'll do the Dragonflight storyline, so you guys can see the whole Dragonflight storyline. And then from there, I can then play any of my characters that haven't done the War Within yet, which is like all of them. And then I could, after the War Within is done, off stream, I'll play Surya to get him to that level. And then I'll play Surya during midnight on stream. So that's the plan, alright? So right now, we'll just do a few of these quests, and then I'll probably get off. Okay, I gotta kill some cats. The one thing that World of Warcraft is really good at is oh, that's Silver Moon by the way. The thing they're really good at is the combat, like very smooth. Everything's very smooth with the mobility and the combat. Let's get the hell out of here. Let me just at least get the mount so I can move around a little bit faster.
State your business.
It gives me no pleasure to ask you to destroy these beasts. While in times past we may have lived in relative harmony with the woodland creatures, these are different times. The first order of business for all of Sindora is survival. Make sure you remember that.
We will have justice.
The tower and the surrounding areas should now be relatively secure, though only for the time being. You have done well in providing us with a buffer of security, but we would need to reassert control over the entire isle if we are to survive here in the long run. This will involve tackling much greater threats than errant mana worms and lynxes. Take this. You will no doubt have good use of it.
Death to all who oppose us.
You are to report to my assistant. He will instruct you on what needs to be done next, while we here at the Sunspire will continue to rein in the burning crystals. You will be focused on a more pressing matter. Okay, while we're doing it, okay. Concerning Falthrian Academy. Lanthan will explain fully when you speak to him. Simply walk west of here along the path and you should see him standing close by. Good luck.
Shorel Oran.
I'm not gonna read everything, I'm gonna like skim, and then if it's something important, I'll probably read it.
The dark times will pass.
The Sunspire held a beautiful vantage of the Sunwell once. Our lives have been turned upside down, but we nonetheless carry on. It is our way. We are survivors. If you are able to survive this upheaval, to carry on in your own right, then you must learn how to survive. All Blood Elves must do this. You must master your insatiable hungering for magic before it masters you.
We will have justice.
Dathramar Sunstrider was our first king. He led us here from Kalimdor through the Maelstrom. Seek out his shrine to the west, and do not return to me until you have read the plaque upon it in his honor.
Farewell. Remember the Sunwell. Shorel Oran.
He just said I need my scrying orb.
Anaria Shola.
He just wants me to get some shit.
The Sunwell.
Victory lies ahead.
If there is only one lesson you deign to remember from your time on Sunstrider Isle, let it be this. Control your thirst for magic. It is a thirst unending. What you absorb must be controlled and released via arcane torrent. Failure is to become one of the wretched, hopelessly addicted and insane. Seek out a mana worm and unleash your arcane torrent upon it. Learn to master your power. When you have sufficiently released an arcane torrent, return to me.
Time is of the essence.
Oh wait, I gotta kill a bunch of these. Let me go spam kill these right now. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Oh! Wait a minute. Uh-oh. Oh god. Oh Jesus. Maybe I'm a little crazy. Wait a minute. Yeah, I'm a little crazy.
We will persevere. Stay the course. Yes.
You've done well today. Your willingness to learn shows that you may very well rise above the unyielding cravings you must endure as a blood elf. Rest not on your laurels, young one, but instead seek to master what you have learned.
Keep your wits about you.
We will persevere.
Many of the creatures here on the Isle were at one point bound into non-aggression and complacency by our magical skills. When the Scourge destroyed the Sunwell, our hold over these creatures shattered. Arcane silvers are the remnants of the control we once had, and as such might be usable in fashioning a new device to aid us in regaining their control.
We will have justice. The reckoning is at hand.
I still can't believe it took me 5 hours to get through all those videos.
I need to target something first.
Here stands the shrine of Dathramar, a fitting tribute to a noble elf. Let all who gaze on this monument remember his sacrifices for our people and his dedication to the cause of our continued survival. All who prosper in Kolthalas do so thanks to him. By the way, you like how pretty the forest is? All these little white twisty trees with oranges and reds. In midnight, this whole area is going to be updated, like with new graphics and shit. Once I get to level 10, I'll finally be able to... use a mount. So I'm probably going to use... Where the hell is it? Bastion, I'm pretty sure. Sundancer, there we go. I'm going to use this to fly around on. Little unicorn flying mount. I also have a pet, Dragonhawk. So on my actual character, you're gonna see him. Where is he? Midnight. Excuse me? What the fuck is he called? What the hell? Did I not put him in favorites? Oh wait, the favorites keep going. Never mind. They're all favorites. Oh god. Where the fuck is this bitch? How is it not Dragonhawk, by the way? It should be a Dragonhawk. I got too many fucking pets. Alright, what is this called? Midnight Pet. Dragonhawk. Pets. What is it called? Battle Pets. What the fuck? Pre-order. I hate when shit takes too long for me to find. It's called Hope Flutter. Oh my god. Hope Flutter. There he is. This one. This cute little fluffy bird dragon thing. He is of the holy lights. I think there's a void one too. Let me see. It's called Doom Feather. Yeah, this one. So they also have this one, which is the void version. This would be great for a void elf. My goodness. I should make a void elf, right? I mean, I have a void elf, but like, I should have a void elf that like matches the void aesthetic. Because my void elf is like a... The one that I have there is like a freaking silver moon high elf looking ass bitch. Be like, you know what, bitch? You don't even give a fuck about this. Y'all don't give a fuck about Call to Loss. Why should I do this right now? Let me go do something interesting. Yeah, no, we here. It's just in general, like the Call to Loss quests are like very old, so they don't have voice acting or anything. So okay. Anyway, look, these are my main characters, just so you can see. Abzu's my main character here. He's a resto shaman, which is all about water and electricity. We have my hunter here who has pets, and I have a trident. and I'm all freaky water looking. Then we have the Jade Dragon Monk, Healing Mists, Anger. And then we have my water elemental using Mage when midnight comes up, with his water staff and water shoulders. These are my mains. I'm also just in the guild that I made myself, the disciple of Neptalon. And then we got like different. Look how many characters I have, bitch. See, this guy's a void elf. Let me see. Who do I want to be my actual void elf? Because right now we have Surya to look like an alliance with the blue and gold. We don't need to have silver covenant look right now. We got a Forest Rider. Alright, we technically don't need the Forest Rider here, but he looks so good. Let me see. I'm gonna make my dragon character before I get off. But I'm just looking through stuff first. And be like, maybe I might want to make a void elf first. Like, this guy's full-on blood elf. You can see the red and gold. This guy's full-on Forest Rider, so you can see the green and gold. And then this guy fulfills the high elf idea, because he's literally blue and gold, but this guy's Alliance, so he looks way more like a high elf. Let me just open up the character creator for a second. Like, let me show you guys what I'm talking about. So, Void Elves are a part of the Alliance. Like, High Elves are actually a part of the Alliance. So, they let you add these normal skin color ones so you can pretend to be a High Elf. Like, you'll be like, oh, I'm a High Elf. You know, with the blue eyes and everything. But, he's actually a Void Elf. So, if I wanted to actually be a Void Elf, I would have to have one of these, like, purpley bluer skins. And they have like darker colors. You know what I mean? I don't want him to look like that though. Ew. What class would I have him be? Honestly? Ooh, Rogue might actually be good. Wait a minute. Ooh, I could make a Void Elf Rogue. Because they're all about... like, there's a spec for rogues that's all about, like, shadow magic. Which would fit very good with the voidy stuff. Look at this character, right? Look at him. I have so many characters. I'm an ultaholic. It's actually disgusting. Like, I just make random shit. Oh, by the way, look at this guy over here. I love... Where is he? I love this guy. He's called Aklut. He's actually very, like, I've thought about him. His thematic very well. Like, I'm gonna show you. So, alright, so there are a lot of. I showed you all the water-related characters actually. I don't know if you were here. I don't know if you were paying attention, but this is one of them, by the way. This is another water-related character. He's called Aklut, which, if you look at his outfit, I made this outfit myself. By the way, if you look at his outfit, what does he look like to you? And then I'll explain to you what he is. Because I'm actually very proud of this outfit. That old elephant, like in the cold. A mammoth? Okay, oh, that's what you're saying. Okay, yeah. Well, he's based on Inuit. Like, I made this based on an Inuit thing. So he's like an Inuit fisherman kind of thing, right? But the thing about him is, Aklut is an Inuit mythological creature, which is literally a wolf that turns into a dolphin, not a dolphin, an orca, right? So it's like an orca-wolf mixture thing. Like, it has legs and everything, but it's like orca-wolf, you know? And the thing about this character is, you see how he looks? He looks pretty good, pretty accurate. But the most important thing about him is that he's not human. He's a worgen. Which is a wolf. And do you know what else he does? He's a wolf that's a druid. And there's a... Okay, can you move, kitty? Move, kitty. God. He's a wolf that's a druid. And druids have a water form. And I made my water form in orca. So he is a wolf that turns into an orca. And he looks like an Inuit, which matches the name because it's an Inuit mythological creature. Can you? Okay, see? So he's perfect. I love him so much. He's so good thematically, like the way he looks. I love this. Because he's the druid who's a wolf that turns into an orca. Like, it's perfect. Like, I love it so much. Like, you can look up Aklut, like the actual name, and you'll see on Google, like, what it is. It's A-K-H-L-U-T. Anyway, these are my water-related characters. This is a water shaman. This is a watery hunter that uses a hydra as a pet. This is a Mist Weaver, Jade Dragon monk, and this is a mage that uses a water elemental. So these are all water related. And then I have like a bunch of these that have water names. Like Lanhai is Blue Ocean. Kuyuta is a freaking a bull that like has an ocean on top of him or some shit. Something about water. I have Dagon, which is a water god. A Lignac is like water and earthquakes and shit. Olokun's a water god. Atawa is a water archer god. Marduk is a storm god. Matsya is a fishy water god thing. Ebisu is a Japanese water god. All kinds of shit. But anyway, I'm gonna get off. Tomorrow we're... Yes, I am getting off. I need to eat food. I'm getting off. What you mean no? I'm getting off, bitch. No. Yes, no. I'm getting off. No. I'm gonna be busy on my computer, but I'm gonna be off stream. What you mean busy on my computer? Anyway, I'm getting off. Tomorrow we're gonna make the dragon and then play through Dragonflight. Alright? So, hope you guys enjoyed me watching, like, videos for 5 hours. That shit was crazy. So yeah.